All right, everyone, welcome back to another campaign in Bannerlord, the Old Realms, the Warhammer mod for Bannerlord, and we're going to restart our Blood Knight again for the third time. So we first of all started off as a Blood Knight, then we figured out that it'd be even cooler if we started off as an Empire mercenary and then became a Blood Knight. However, there's a bit of a problem. There was a bug, I guess, in the game where if you had 10 endurance and then you took the perks from blacksmithing and athletics, you could actually get up to like 12 endurance. And so I built the Blood Knight towards that, putting all my points into endurance prior to taking those perks. But then I think that bug has now been fixed, so it doesn't work anymore. Or, you know, maybe you can still do it somehow, but I don't know, I wasn't able to do it. So basically I ruined my previous character by putting a stat point in the wrong place. Which, you know, some people, reasonable people, would be like, oh, I've already spent like 10 hours on this character, I'll just keep going, it's only one stat point. But I'm like, fuck that, I'm gonna restart again. So yeah, so we're gonna restart again. But this time we're gonna go for a bit more of flavor. So there's a character, Merek Kruger, who was a Knight of the White Wolf during the Vampire Wars, when, you know, Vlad's rise to power and stuff. And basically he got turned into a vampire and became Merek von Carstein. And he served, you know, he served Vlad for a while and apparently committed various atrocities before eventually breaking free of the vampire influence, I think, when Vlad was killed, and then kind of dedicating himself to hunting vampires, but now he is himself a vampire. So yeah, so we're kind of inspired by Merek Kruger. We're going to start our own Blood Knight, our own vampire Knight of the White Wolf. And but yeah, so we're going to start off as an Empire Merc again, but we're going to kind of roleplay as a Knight of the White Wolf and go around hammering people and stuff. But yeah, the plan is to put together a crack squad of vampire hunters, and we'll have some wizards and priests and stuff to support our vampire Knight of Ulric. And then eventually we'll get turned into a vampire, but then we'll fight for the Empire against the vampires as a vampire. So that's basically the plan. But yeah, so also if you haven't seen any of my Bannerlord streams before, I do a lot of setup in the first stream. So the first stream is a lot of like blacksmithing, collecting characters, training characters, stuff like that. So it might be a few hours before we really get into the proper combat. And it'll probably be about 2 streams before we get to the actual part where we're Blood Knight and stuff like that. But the reason why we do all this setup is because I want to max out the character to be as like powerful as he can be. Plus I want to get access to all of the Empire wizards and their enchantment recipes. So if I start off as a vampire, I can only get enchantments from necromancy and dark magic. But if I start off as an Empire character, I can recruit all of the you know, gold wizards, celestial wizards, priestess of Shallya, priests of Ulric, and train them all up in enchantments. And then when we go over to the vampire side, we can also get the vampire enchantments, and then we can make, you know, crazy suits of armor for our squad with all of the best enchantments from every different school. So that's kind of like the plan. So the plan is to eventually just have like an amazingly powerful squad of guys just decked out in super enchanted gear, and our main character will be a Blood Knight that can run around really fast and chop everyone up. But he's going to look like a Knight of Ulric, and he's going to serve the Empire. So, all right, that's enough of an intro. So here's Merek Kruger. He's a giant Nordlander. Should we make him as big as he can possibly be? Maybe we'll make him slightly less big. Now let's go as big as we can possibly be. All right, so he's a giant Nordlander, rumored to be half Norscan or half giant. He's a mighty warrior. Well, he's pretty crap at the moment, but you know, we'll get there. So even though we're starting off as a mercenary, normally what I would do is yeah, thanks, Marcus. Normally what I would do is I would check out the perks of the mercenary class that I'm going to be and see which skills scale your career ability. But this character is actually going to eventually be a Blood Knight, so I'm going to build him towards being a Blood Knight. Even though I'm starting off as a Merc, I'm going to build him towards being a Blood Knight, not build him towards being a Merc. If that makes sense. So Blood Knight's career ability, Red Fury, scales off your currently equipped melee weapon, but also later on you get a later on you get a perk that makes it scale off every melee weapon skill, regardless of equipped weapons. So basically you want to level one-handed, two-handed, and polearm, because all of that stacks together to increase your Red Fury buffs, which increases your damage and your physical resistance. And you get a perk that changes the physical resistance into a ward save to eventually become super tough while you're in Red Fury mode. Anyway, so we basically want all weapon skills. So that's Vigor. We need to max out our weapon skills. We need, actually, I can chuck this up on screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, so we've got weapon skill, so that's Vigor, and all 3 weapon skills, so that's good value we're going to get out of Vigor. Athletics, which is endurance, and also endurance gives us more hit points as well, and more run speed, importantly, because I want to run fast. Yeah, all weapons, and physical resistance, also scales with riding. Also scales with tactics. So we've got tactics. Tactics is in cunning. Riding and athletics are in endurance, and all 3 weapon skills are in vigor. So basically we're going to go for vigor and endurance, and we're going to dump stat. We're not going to put any points in cunning. We'll put 5 points in tactics, so we can get as high as we can. We'll be with 5 points in tactics, we'll be able to get up to 208, I think. So it's still, you know, a good chunk of tactics and a good chunk of towards our career ability. But we're hoping to hit like 330 with our melee and endurance skills. So we'll be able to make, you know, the most powerful Blood Knight we can possibly make, basically. So yeah, so the reason why we do that is because when we do these choices, we basically only want choices that are going to give us vigor or endurance. Anything that doesn't give us vigor or endurance is like, no. Commoners gives us endurance. Blacksmithing's good. Don't want scouting, don't want crossbow. Thieves gives us cunning, don't want that. Imperial Sergeant gives us vigor. Vigor's good. Two-hander's good. Athletics is good. Tactics is good. Gun, we don't really need it, but that's alright. Alright, so Sergeant, I think it is. We go Nobility. Actually, Nobility is perfect. Riding. Oh, Leadership. Actually, maybe I want Leadership. Yeah, I might go. I don't know, maybe we do want Gun. It would be kind of fun to have a gun. I don't know. I think we're going to want leadership regardless. Yeah, we'll go for nobility. Sure. Alright, then we got militia, gives us endurance, which is good. And weapons, which is good. Endurance, just 1 point wasted in control. Gun is a white wolf? Oh yeah, true. No, yeah, so we don't use gun because we serve Ulric and we consider guns to be dishonorable. Good call. Thanks Ava. Keeping me honest. Merchant assistant, blacksmith. Okay, blacksmith's endurance. Yeah, this is good. Bit of trade, help us sell blacksmithing stuff more effectively. And then we're gonna go free company militiaman. And then, because yeah, the mercenary is the only career that can turn into a vampire. So we start off as a mercenary, but we'll serve. We'll pray to Ulric. And our banner shall be, is there a wolf banner? Surely there's a Middenheim. There we go. A white banner with a red wolf head? Yeah, I was thinking that, or maybe the other way around, yeah. I don't know, we can switch it up. There we go. Yeah, the light red looks quite a crusadery, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe we'll go the red wolf. Should we go Kruger or von Kruger? Alright, and we're going to call out the same, okay, Merek in honor of Merek Kruger. Von Kruger? Yeah, Von Kruger does sound more badass, doesn't it? Merek Kruger. Alright. Alright, so I've just reinstalled Old Realms again, so we're gonna have to load a lot of shaders and stuff, so it'll be a little bit slow, but it is what it is. Alright, let's get in here. So we don't want to put any points into faith or loading shaders. Don't want to put any points into faith or spellcraft, because when we turn to a vampire we completely lose those. So we don't need those. We need blacksmithing. Yes, the objective exercise is to make a shitload of money from blacksmithing as soon as possible. Then we'll get in with a colourful past. We'll get in with a cabal of rogue wood elven wizards, which we'll use to fight against evil. But we'll eventually get rid of them. They're just a means to an end. Do we have what we need to get started here? Some wood. It's not a bad start. Get rid of this gun. Shh. We despise guns. They're the tools of weaklings. Take some wood. I know, it would be kind of useful to have a bow, but I don't know, I'm kind of thinking we just don't even worry about any ranged weapons at all. Focus all our points into melee. Oh, crap. I smelted down on my wood. It was then that he realized he fucked up. Yeah, there's no wood, so we can't start blacksmithing. Actually, we can get these. That's good. This actually might help us go a little bit faster. We bought a bunch of spears, so when we smelt them down, it should hopefully unlock. No, that didn't unlock anything. Some pole arms. What's our weight right now? We need a horse just to carry our gear. We want to go to another town. There we go. Right, let's see if we can make it to Nordland, our home. Let's go to the Shrine of Ulric and pray to our god. Fuck Midland, Nordland forever. Exactly. So I think I'll probably join Nordland at some point, so we can get free, some free soldiers, and we get a bunch of Knights of the White Wolf. Hopefully, if we can keep them alive, we might be able to get them to join us in when we switch over to get them to join us when we switch over to the vampire side. They'll probably all die eventually, but yeah. What can you do? It's good to pray even if you're not really interested, just because it gives you a huge chunk of faith XP. Just helps you level up. So we're capped at 23 faith now. We can't get any more because we've got 0 points in it, but we'll keep praying all the time anyway because it'll just keep giving us character XP. To the north. Yeah, Old Realms, back in Old Realms. Restarting our Blood Knight. This time we're going to be a Knight of the White Wolf, cursed with the Vampire's Curse, who nevertheless fights to destroy evil. Yeah, we want a Priestess of Shallya, so it's good that we met her. We can't afford to buy her just yet. Oh, these are good, actually. They're worth more, more for unlocking. Oh, look at that, just unlocked a heap of crap. Actually, I might just do another... Yeah, that's faster. Yeah, it's really fast. We'll skip the wood. Skip the wood level. Hey, Jimmy. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, try to explain... I played a lot of this game, so... This mod particularly, so... There's a lot of new stuff that I'm not that familiar with, but I'm still, you know, I'm still learning. But yeah, a lot of the older stuff I'm definitely pretty up on. But yeah, this character is going to be just like the ultimate, basically the ultimate melee. If you want to be like the ultimate, fastest, most lethal, highest damage, toughest, just most ridiculous melee character, then this is pretty much your template. Hopefully, if we assume we don't stuff it up, for how to do that. But assuming you want to be a vampire. If you don't want to be a vampire, then you won't be quite as badass. But there's other non-vampire classes that are pretty cool as well, that are also pretty melee. Any factions you'd like to see added or made playable, Beastmen, etc.? Oh yeah, I wanted all of them, yeah. All the ones that they've got planned, basically, are the ones I want them to add. Sell a few of those. Get a bit of money. Right, now we can make charcoal. Yeah, that blunt tip lance is actually quite good. If you unlock that early, just go blunt tip lance instead of wood, instead of the wood. If you're having trouble getting ingots, you can go for the wood ones that don't use any ingots, but they're low level and slow. Whereas if you unlock that blunt tip lance, that's actually quite quick to help you get up to billhook faster. So just trying to unlock billhook. Got the billhook. As soon as you get the billhook switched from blunt tip lance to billhook, it only uses one, and it's actually a higher level. Then just use billhook to unlock the money rake. And then you're rolling. Yeah, so I figured out my my retinue that I want to have eventually. We want to have one of every type of wizard, so 6 different types of wizards. So then we have all the access to all of the enchantments. Then we want to have a priestess of Shallya, she's got different enchantments. A priest of Ulric, she's got different enchantments again. So that's 8. And then you can have 9 because we can't get any extra companions, so we're gonna have to 9 in our entourage eventually. That's 8. And then for the final one, you could have either a warrior priest of Sigmar, a necromancer, or a vampire. So I've decided we're going to make our final one a vampire. He can be another vampire like us that's, you know, broken free of his master. But yeah, that should be a pretty good entourage. It'll allow us to get all of the powerful stuffs. A level. I might just go 4 blacksmithing. I don't know. 4 blacksmithing would be nice to get up faster, but we might be a bit starved for points because we need 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 3, 5, 1, maybe 3 in that. Oh, that's not too much because we've got no gun. We don't have to put in points in gunpowder or faith, so. Yeah, okay. Maybe we'll just go 4 just to speed things up a bit. Yeah, but they're planning to do Beastmen are already planned. Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos, and Norscar, kind of all one thing, I think. Kislev, Skaven, Shallya, and Astalia. Yeah, I think that's everything that's planned at the moment, from what I've heard. And yeah, I reckon that's if they can eventually do all of those, that'd be perfect. I reckon that'd be amazing. Beastmen aren't probably one of the ones I'd be my favorites to play, but yeah, I'd love to see them in the game, like expanded more. Like I'd like to see how the greenskins got added. I'd like to see more Beastman parties and war bands and stuff going around causing carnage, you know. All right, Money Rake's probably ready to rock and roll now. Yep. So this recipe is quite a lot more valuable than those other ones, so now it'll level us up faster and also give us a lot more money. Priestess of Shallya's probably gone now. Yeah, she's gone. But we can probably track her down. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are coming, yeah. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos is probably the single one that I'm most looking forward to, yeah. I wonder what careers and stuff they'll do for, like, Shallya and Astalia. I hadn't even thought about that. I mean, I'd love to see Shallya and Astalia just added into the game. Even, like, just as NPCs, kind of, but, I mean, if they're going to add that part of the map and everything, I suppose they may as well add them as playable as well. But yeah, that'd actually be pretty cool if they do make Shallya and Astalia playable. Then that'd be quite a, like, that'd be the first time I've really seen a Shallya and Astalia, like, fully developed in a computer game, really. Like, that'd probably be more than Shallya and Astalia have been developed in any computer game, really. I suppose, well, as a role-playing game kind of thing, you know, I guess there's Total War's got some Shallya and Astalia mods and stuff as well. But like, yeah, but yeah, if they do the towns and everything, and you're able to go into Shallya and Astalian towns and, you know, go in their tournaments and interact, you know, and that'd be pretty cool. Like, that's, you haven't really seen that in any other games before. It's already up to 99 blacksmithing. It's powering up. Yeah, we're going to go endurance first till we get to 8. And then, yeah, we've got pretty good stats already, 4-4. Yeah, this is going to be good. We want 1 point in medicine just so we can get these these points, so we get 30% of any lost hit points back after battle, and you get plus 10 hit points back after every battle that you attack. So those two mean that you can basically take heaps of damage and still be fresh after each battle. Not sure. Probably athletics, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to go trade or not. I mean, trade would make the money gathering a lot easier. Because in this game, in this mod, blacksmithing, selling stuff from blacksmithing is heavily nerfed. Like, it's like you only get like a tenth or a fifth or a tenth or something of what you would normally get. But trade, if you level up your trade skill, that scales it back up again. So if you have really high trade skill, you can make maybe half as much as what you would normally make in vanilla, which is still, you know, a lot because blacksmithing is quite lucrative. But yeah, but this is just with basically no trade skill. So we just made 10,000 gold, you know, in all that. We'll obviously we'll start making it faster and faster now that we've got more. Celestial Wizard. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a Celestial Wizard actually, because they give us campaign movement speed. Trade skill makes a large difference for sure, yeah. I think the base, this money rate that I'm doing at base, it's like 600, but if you have like really high trade skill, you can get 2,500 for them, like a decent one. It's like 5 times as much stuff basically. It's still less than it would be in vanilla though. A little. Maybe medicine. You get that 1 point in medicine. Avatar Sky Slayer for the Celestial Giga Chat. Sounds pretty good. What about, but you don't want to go for the classic Stormcaller? I kind of feel like Storm would be more Ulric favored, you know, that way, you know, Merek and Avatar could become friends because of their mutual love of ice and fucking gods of lightning and shit. Sorry. I gotta try to stop swearing all the time. I swear for so often for no reason. Just so lazy and a waste of time. It sounds cool though, to my 14-year-old inner child. Avatar Stormslayer. That's pretty good. What about Averbrecht? I feel like Avatar doesn't sound very Nordlander. It might or might not be a Norscan shaman. It does sound pretty Norscan, actually. Oh, maybe we should get the priestess. I don't know. I want. No, I think we'll wait till we'll get the first 3. We'll go for. We'll go for the elves. We'll go and ask for the. We'll ask for the aid of the wood elves first, and that'll help us power up a little bit. And then we'll get our start getting our permanent companions later. Everbrand Stormslayer. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. So basically, we just got to do this till we get 20,000 gold, and then we go and get start hiring some elves. And basically, they'll kill everyone while we kind of faff around, swinging our sword at stuff ineffectually. But eventually, we'll be able to kill whole armies by ourselves, just with our sword, which is what it's all about. Alright, we got our 20,000. How much weight are we carrying? I'll just may as well blacksmith the rest of this stuff down. Italian distro duelist for sure. Yeah, yeah, duelist. What else could you have? Maybe like a sailor or something. Oh well, no. If they introduce ships, that would be good. But if they don't introduce ships, it'd be a bit pointless. Actually, if they wanted to do a proper trader class, like that, actually, yeah, Chilean merchant, exactly. Yeah, if they want to do a proper trader class, the Chilean merchant would be cool. But like actually have it like, you know, give you cool stuff with from trading, like you get renown from trading or something, and like, yeah. Warrior Priest of Mamidia. Oh, really? Do they have those in Talea? Shit, I don't even know. I've never even seen or heard of them. I can't even imagine what they would look like. But yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, no, I get that. I know that they worship Mamidia in Shallya and Talea. I just never seen a warrior priest of Mamidia. Is that a thing in Warhammer Roleplay? What else are we trying to get up? Leadership, maybe. Steward, maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to fuck around with steward and stuff. Leadership, maybe. If you go right back to the start of the video, I explained what the plan is. But basically, there's a character in the vampires it's called the Vampire Chronicles. The novels that are about the vampire wars when Vlad von Carstein rises to power and stuff and tries to take over the empire. Yeah, there's a character in there called Merek Kruger, who's a Knight of the White Wolf, and he actually is he like the Grand Master of the White Wolves? Can't remember. Anyway, he's a White Wolf, a Knight of the White Wolf anyway, and he ends up getting turned by the von Carsteins and falls into the sway of Vlad, and then you've got this like basically horrific vampire Knight of the White Wolf going around fucking destroying everyone and being evil and stuff. But eventually, when Vlad gets destroyed, he breaks free of Vlad's influence and then dedicates himself to hunting down and destroying all vampires. But he's now a vampire himself. So yes, that's what we're going to be inspired by. Merek von Kruger, Merek Kruger. We're Merek Kruger, and we're going to be also we're going to be a Blood Knight, but an Ulric themed Blood Knight that fights for the Empire. But we've got a long journey to go before we get to that point. We're just covering his early days as a mercenary before he joins the Order of the Knights of the White Wolf. I guess we're going to have to hand wave a little bit of the details to get there. All right, that'll do for now. And get rid of this wood. Yeah, that's fine. I've got a horse, some horse that I'm riding. Can't ride these other horses. Alright, let's go see if we can get some, we'll call on the elves for aid for our little mercenary band. See if we can get some wood elves to join us, and then we'll get them to blow stuff up to help us level up fast, essentially. Does that explain it, Irritable Badger? Hey, Dragonimus, how you going, buddy? Oh, you just raided us. Thanks for the big raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. I just finished explaining what we were doing to somebody else, but I'll give you, if you, yeah, the quick version is that we're making a Blood Knight eventually, based on the kind of inspired by Merek Kruger from the Vampire Chronicles, who was a Knight of the White Wolf who got taken over by the vampires, served them for a while, eventually broke free of their influence and became a badass vampire slayer, but Knight of the White Wolf, but he's actually a vampire as well. So that's our plan as well. We're going to start off as an Empire mercenary, and then basically kit ourselves out as a Knight of Ulric with all the wolf gear, and then we're going to turn into a Blood Knight, and then we're going to rebel against the vampires and fight for the Empire against the vampires. So yeah, that's the long-term plan. But yeah, so this stream is actually going to be a pretty chill stream. If you haven't seen my Bannerlord campaigns before, it follows a bit of a pattern. First stream is mainly about just blacksmithing to get money, collecting my companions, training my companions and all the skills that they need, and then, you know, getting into like this, probably the second, third streams is when the more combat stuff is going to happen. And the actual final vision of the Blood Knight, Knight of the White Wolf, probably isn't going to happen for like 2 or 3 streams from now. So yeah, but I mean, we are going to be power leveling up, so we're going to go up pretty, you know, blisteringly fast, but it's more about efficiency than roleplay, you know, at this point. So not too much. You'll have to just trust me that the vampire White Wolf is coming at this moment, because you won't see much evidence of it for quite a while. But actually, we should try and we can buy some like wolf pelts. Our guy can just be, he's not a Knight of the White Wolf yet, he's just like a wolf brother. So we'll get him like an axe and like a wolf pelt, some wolf pelts to wear and stuff while he goes on his journey. So we're trying to find a guardian mage. We're gonna call on the elves to help us in our battles against Nordland's enemies. Waiting for a particular type of companion to come up that we can hire. So yeah, as I said before, if you don't know, in this mod, blacksmithing is heavily nerfed. The income you get from it, you only get like maybe like an 1/8 of the amount of money that you would normally get in vanilla. But blacksmithing makes so much money that even heavily nerfed, it's still pretty good. So yeah, so we've unlocked the money rake, which is a really good, efficient way of making money. It only uses 1 wood. There's other stuff that you can make more money with, but the money rake's good because you don't need any ingots. And even in the heavily nerfed list, you know, still making 700, 800. So I just made like a couple of thousand there, and that's with no trade skill. So they've heavily nerfed the amount of money you get from blacksmithing, but if you level up trade skill in this mod scales up the amount of money you get from blacksmithing like hugely. So excuse me, so we can yeah, get lots of money from that. Actually, I might just build a blacksmith here, because it might take us a while to find this companion. There's iron there, isn't there? Yeah. I'm just going to buy a blacksmith. So the blacksmith will level up our trade skill a little bit, which will increase the amount of money we get from these things. So in the long term, it'll be cool. So yeah, when you first install this, you have to do the build shader cache in the menu, and that build loads in a lot of the shaders, but not everything. So there'll still be more shaders that have to load as you go into new areas or take out new character. Oh crap, just crashed. I'll put on crash skip when we reload. Crash of death. Yeah, I hope it's saved recently.
You stand before the blessed.
Oh, yes.
Yet I know not who you are to
Something
do so.
failed, but it didn't.
Speak,
or be actually crash us out. 36,000. Jesus, this guy thinks his smithy's made of gold. Fuck your smithy. I'll go buy a cheaper smithy from some filthy filthy Middenheimers. I mean, I could afford it, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna play some. Gonna be playing some Total War Warhammer later on as well. Probably about, I don't know, you're at 3 hours, maybe 2 or 3 hours. We're playing some classic Thorgrim, rebuilding the realms of the dwarfs back to their former glory. Control attribute, vigor attribute. Yeah, I'm thinking we just, I don't know. Should we have throwing is kind of cool, especially the Blood Knight, because you can jump really high. So you can like jump up in the air and throw javelins down into people's heads as if you're like an orbital missile strike, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's not really that needed. It's just like, it's more for fun than efficiency, but it is pretty cool. But no, we'll just go from we go. We can always just respec into we can always respec into control later on if we want to go that way. Yeah, I'm kind of into the 4 blacksmithing now. I used to always go 3 blacksmithing because that's the minimum that you need with 9 endurance to be able to get to 225 to get your extra endurance point. And that way you save as many skill points as possible for your other important stuff. But if you just put that extra point into blacksmithing, you just level up so much faster. It's just so much more, like, it's just such a quality of life, you know, just makes it just so much less stressful. Just, you can just smash up your blacksmithing really fast and make money faster, and just, yeah, everything works better. I think it's every week or so. Hey, yeah, Mahali, welcome. Yeah, I think it's every week or so that they cycle out the companions. If we just sit here for a few more days, we should get a new one come through. But yeah, if you've done blacksmithing for money before, you'll notice that this is a lot slower than it would normally be. You know, I'd normally be selling stuff that's worth like, well, these exact things that I'm doing right now would be worth like 4.5k and stuff instead of 600. You know, 600, 700. I might just cruise over here again, see if they've refreshed their character yet. Oh, I've got another, they've taken over Hagendorf, so we can check that as well. We're a little overburdened. A lot overburdened. Dump that out so we can get to full speed. Yeah, we're going to hire some Guardian Mages, but we won't get too attached to them because we'll be kicking them out as we go along to replace them with our like final squad. Where'd your daddy Drago go? Did he just dump me at Uncle Mercy's house? Hey, you guys, Ulric. Yeah, I don't know. He just popped in before and said hi and stuff, and then dropped off some people. Yeah, I'm not sure if he went to bed or went to get something to eat. Maybe we should set up our blacksmiths in Nordland, actually, because we're going to eventually work for them. There we go. So this is the guy we want. Oh, this guy. And I'm just going to level these guys up as blacksmiths, basically. Oh, well, you know, as casters, but also as blacksmiths. So that they'll be just smashing foes and making us money. As soon as we hire him, he'll get replaced with a new character, which, if we're lucky, might be another Guardian Mage. We want to hire 3 of them. No, we weren't that lucky. That's alright. That's Nordland? Yeah, okay, cool. So we go to Nordland. And we'll see if we can set up a set up a blacksmith here just to get us some trade skill. Brewer, wool weavery, tannery. We'll come back to that. Now, get this guy to make this recipe, which should level him up pretty fast. So he's already got 5 points in spellcraft, so as he levels up, we'll just pound his blacksmithing up, so he'll just be able to make us heaps of cash. That's the plan. I can write a Midlands portrait. Nice. What's he writing? Well, these horses are worth a lot. How much is this smithy here? I love that picture. So good. Oh yeah, I was reading that the Knight's Griffin actually were made from 100 Knights Panther.
Who are you?
100 of the most, the best Knights Panther. Alright, so buy her smithy. And then we'll make it use warehouse. And we'll buy some iron. Magnus formed from the Knights Panther, exactly, and they're sort of temple guards. So they're essentially kind of Knights Panther, but they're like, the best of the best Knights Panther. Well, they were the best of the best, and they might have gone soft over the years. So yeah, it's a bit like menu simulator at the moment, but trust me, this is getting us where we need to go in the fastest method possible. Need some more iron to feed my smithy. Got enough for 2 days worth of smithing. I see my smithy just sold some stuff that it made, and my trade went for up to 53, just like blam. That's why, yeah, setting up smithies and fill them up with blacksmithing materials. It's really good. Yeah, I don't know if I should put points in trade or not. I could put 3 points in trade, but I do have a lot of other skills I want to level up as well. Yeah, true. We got these two are really good. 15% penalty from selling equipment and carrying capacity for your party. Those ones are really nice. These ones, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter really. And then this one, +1 renown from every profiting workshop. So I'll have like 4 or 5 workshops just giving me a drip feed of renown every day. It's pretty good at low renown levels, but at higher renown levels, it doesn't really make any difference because you know, every battle you're fighting is giving you like 30 to 50 renown or something. So this like doesn't really make much difference. But early game, it's good. Or you can go for you can go this way for profiting caravans. But yeah, I don't know. I think this for 1 point, this is pretty good. I'd have to put 2 more points in to go to there, so I might just this time we're going to go low trade. It's going to make the money gathering in the this early game like longer and more boring because we won't be making money as fast as if we put 2 more points in there. But yeah, it's all about creating the ultimate warrior. Oh, he doesn't have any riding skill. What a noob. Alright, he can ride a mule. Oh, the elves are coming to take over this. Alright, beautiful. Trade's still going up. Actually, what can we get to get more ingots? I think broadblade throwing knives have decent ingots. How many charcoal we got? 3. So we go to our warehouse and we drop off our 36 iron ore, 17 iron, 6 wrought iron, and that will that'll keep our blacksmithing ticking over for quite a while. Trade, yeah, trade's pretty much capped, but like I said, we don't need any more anyway. Oh yeah, our career abilities, I hadn't even bothered putting any in here yet. Yeah, none of this stuff's really helps us level up too much faster. Go for party movement speed. Let's play Ulric again. Just for some free XP and just for the role plays. If we keep playing Ulric, I think we'll start getting Wolf Brothers joining our posse. Which Should be nice. Yeah, I've been really liking my, I've been really liking the chaos playthrough, like, because that's got a kind of a cool story going and stuff, and it's also really powerful magic. But I've also been really liking my Swordmaster of Hoth playthrough, which is just a mercenary, basically an elven mercenary, and with a bunch of other elven wizards that are all got swords going around chopping stuff up. But the melee, you know, because you run, when you pop your ability, you go really fast and you swing really fast, and with as well with the shields and everything, it's just, you're just like a melee god. But yeah, so this version should be kind of like that, but even more crazy and with no spells. That's the plan anyway. So I'm kind of looking forward to this being my new ultimate melee god playthrough. Once we get it rolling. So we get another 20,000. We'll go get another. We'll get 2 more of these Guardian Mages, and then we should be able to smash up to tier 2 really fast because they'll just murder everything. Yeah, nice. Trade penalty when selling? No, we'll go for a stamina so we can level up faster. And this guy's on level for smithing. Any iron here? Tiny bit. I'll go and cut a quick prayer to Ulric again. How are we going now? We're follower of Ulric. Still a follower. Oh, they didn't manage to take Data Shepherd. Oh yeah, has anyone tested the with endurance? So we're going to put 1 point. We're going to get to 225 and take the +1 endurance, and then get our athletics up to 330, so we can get the maximum amount of plus hit points. But then once you've done that, you respec out of that into this, so you get +1 focus in one-handed and two-handed. So you used to be able to basically put 5 points in here and then take that, so you'd effectively have 6 points in there, and you could go above 330. But I assume that's been patched out, and you don't get that. It doesn't work anymore because the endurance thing doesn't work anymore. But yeah, as we're wondering if anyone's done that, if anyone's put 5 points in and then spec'd into this and gone above, because I don't want to. Because yeah, I'm thinking I'm just going to go to 5 and then take that to save points. But if it still works, then I'll go to 6. But yeah, I don't know if anyone knows. We can maybe test it in this campaign. Actually, we can save it and test it. Oh yeah, I've still got a bit of ingots. Yeah, I mean, I could go for Steward to get to this, plus 20% production to owned workshops. That'll just help us get a bit more character experience, but I don't know. I don't think we need it for this campaign. I think we're going to level up plenty fast. Anyway. So that would be to enhance the amount of experience that you get from your blacksmiths that are leveling up trade skill, which I don't actually want, but gives me character experience passively. So we do want a gold wizard eventually, but we're just gonna go for elven. Gonna call on the aid of the elves first. Gonna fight against evil. This actually feels like it's going pretty fast. I think just because blacksmithing stuff went pretty quick and we got that first Guardian Mage straight away. Maybe this campaign is blessed. So I think we want to have a two-handed hammer for the mainly for the vibes. But yeah, for one-handed, do we want to have a one-handed hammer as well? Or should we get a one-handed hammer and two-handed sword, maybe? Or I don't know. I'm talking about what sort of weapons we should go for. Why do you only have two in your party? Because I've only hired two? Yeah, I'm looking for a particular type of companion, a Guardian Mage, and I only found one so far. So yeah, I'm going to hire two more Guardian Mages, and then we'll have four in our party then. And we'll be able to wreck large parties because they're powerful wizards. So you're having like a small party, you get more renown. Like if we go and kill like a party of 40 beastmen with 3 of us, then we'll get a lot of renown. Compared to if I went with a bunch of like 100 knights and did it, I wouldn't get much. But yeah, at this point I'm not, I don't need any troops. So yeah, we're just blacksmithing at the moment. Has he got the perks yet? No, he's got it. Level up. We got riding. Yeah, I might leave that for now. Should I go bow? I don't want to waste points just yet. Tactics we want up. Leadership we probably want up as well. Actually, yeah, maybe we get leadership. Envoy. Just wait till the companions tick over and then we'll go and do another little tour. Had a good warband, Pendor battle, and it crashed. I love Prophecy of Pendor. They're making a new game apparently. I'm not sure if it's like a mod for Bannerlord, if it's like a standalone game, or if it is a mod for Bannerlord, but it's like it's a bought DLC. But yeah, they're working on something, but it might it might be a while away still. I'm probably going to get up to 225 without even putting any points in endurance. Okay, they changed. That would back. Go to a recon. Actually, we've got so much money now, we could probably just cycle them. So you can just buy the companion and just buy the next one and buy the next one until you get the one you want. Check this one. Yeah, alright, we'll just buy this guy. Just leave and that'll spawn a new companion. It's not the one we want, so we'll buy him. Leave. No, that's not one we want either. That's alright. We'll start collecting these swords so we can smelt them down. Sell a bit of his gear. Not really worth much. The swords as well. Hey, Brutus, how you going, buddy? Get rid of these guys.
Captain. Captain.
Try and show it whenever we're playing Lord of the Banners. Yeah, Bannerlord's pretty fun. Just gotta get 2 more of these mages and then we'll be ready to hit the road and start blowing up some evil. Better get a bit lucky with the RNG. Nope. I'm just gonna brute force. I'm just gonna keep like hiring these companions and over again until they just provide until they get replaced with a Guardian Mage. Hey, we go on. strip these guys. Those swords will be good ingots later on when we start making our weapons. Yeah, Emperor. We're just in the very early stages, just doing some blacksmithing to get up some money, and putting together a little starter party. None of these guys are going to be our final companions. These are just an early chapter in Merek's life where he called upon the aid of the elves.
Captain.
To form his little mercenary band to go around and do some damage in the fight against evil. Alright, just need one more. Then we'll rank up, get one more again. Then we'll get +6 companions when we get to tier 2. We can start collecting our, like, proper companions. Get rid of this guy. We're getting quite a few swords that we can smelt down. Some of them, I'm pretty sure some of those swords give you pretty decent ingots. So it's kind of yeah. We lose a bit of money every time we hire one, but it's not too bad.
Captain.
The vampires will destroy them.
Captain.
We're going to run out of money before we get our Guardian Mage. Hey. Is it even worth selling? Yeah, kind of.
Captain.
So yeah, so 1 in 3, there's 3 different characters. There's the Archer, the Envoy, and the Mage. So every time we do it, we've got a 33% chance of getting the character we want. But yeah, you can just get 6 in a row, not the one you want quite easily.
Captain.
Yes. All right, good. See this guy's stuff.
Captain.
How can you be a vampire knight of Ulric who doesn't favor vampires? Well, I'm about to demonstrate. Stay tuned for the next 30 hours of gameplay to find out the answer to that question. But yeah, no, we're starting off as a mercenary, Empire mercenary, and we're going to be devoted to Ulric. We'll pray at Ulric shrines, and we're going to get ourselves try and collect ourselves a nice set of Knight of the White Wolf gear and a mighty battle hammer and stuff. And then the plan is to get converted into a Blood Knight. But then leave the Blood Knights and fight and join the Empire again and fight against the vampires, but as a Blood Knight. Because yeah, the mercenary class that we're playing right now, they've got a special thing where you can go and actually convert into vampire class later on after you've leveled up for a bit as an Empire merc. So yeah, so that's the plan. Ready. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. These guys aren't going to be permanent members of the team. We just, exploit their magical prowess. Alright, we need a shitload more money now though, because it cost us too much money to hire all those guys, so we've got to go somewhere else and come back with like 100 grand so we can buy their spells. Whee! Had pretty good results lately, recruiting a bunch of Dwarf Thanes and Empire Merc. Give them heavy armor, shield one-handed with enchantments on everything for physical resist. That sounds fun. What's the storyline there? Male Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? You should make your Empire guy like as short and as fat as possible, so he's just like a giant dwarf. Oh, 400, that's a lot of wood. There we go. I should probably use a lot of wood. How many companions we got? 4, so I need 2 more pack horses. He's like an Empire general, but he's got his own hammerers. Oh, nice. So maybe he like did, you know, great service to the kings of the Dwarflands, and they gifted him with a regiment of their personal bodyguard, and they're his like, you know, they're like great warriors, but they're also like old grumbler longbeards that are like wise and can give him advice about construction and engineering and stuff as well. The Dwarf King, species not title. Can you... It'd be good if you could have a trade companion that did trading for you. Because trade's got to be a personal skill basically, doesn't it? It'd be cool if you could have like your quartermaster could handle the trading for you. Kind of like Iron Breakers, yeah. Wish we could organize caravans independently, send a companion to some of your troops to get some cargo instructions, and so you give instructions to sell your cargo here, then return. Send them off to buy food for your siege and return. Yeah, that would be really cool actually. Just gives you more of that feeling that it's a real world and it, you know, follows logical rules and stuff, and just gives you a bit more micromanagement over stuff. Alright, we gotta drop off some wood. Actually, we could probably start buying some gear, can we? No, we need the money for the moment. Oh, keep an eye out for Knights of the White Wolf helmets and cloaks. That's stuff that takes priority because of the roleplay, but apart from that, we'll save our money for training. So I think we need 25k each for them to get their spells, plus potentially 8k each for them to respec. So yeah, probably need about 100k. Hey, Wendell. Welcome. Thanks for lurking. Appreciate it, buddy. Beautiful. Now, what do we need to? Who do we need to retrain? So we need him to have this book, this story librarian, because it costs 50,000 gold to buy this spell. But if we take that perk, it only tests 25, and it costs about 8,000 to respec him. So it saves us money if we do that. So we go with librarian on him, and that. Fuck all three of them. All right. So you go to the arena, into the arena. Talk to this guy. He'll crap on about the arena for a bit. Don't have any more questions. Alright. Discipline, spellcraft. Yep. Discipline, spellcraft. Yep. Alright, so it cost me like 25,000 gold. But it'll save me 75,000, so well worth it. Alright, beautiful. Now we go to the College Magister. And we can get him to teach us. Teach us to be a basic wizard, but we'll be really crap at it. And then we go in here, we get Magic Bolt. And yeah, that's probably about it, really. Alright. This guy needs to learn Dwellers Below. How much money we got left? Maybe we can get some bark skins as well. Why don't we get one? Like a lower tier companion, like non-combat companions that you can have more of, who are specifically for those non-combat orientated roles. They have put in some envoys that are for that. Yeah, they've added a bunch of those, like sort of, yeah, steward type companions and stuff for most races. Let's wait a bit longer. Yeah, I'm not sure what weapons to go for. I kind of like the idea of a one-handed hammer, like maybe a really long, slow one-handed hammer, but we'll be able to make it really fast. Actually, yeah, we kind of want everything to be like slow and max damage. Mercy the Mighty Mage. Hey, Willspell. Nah, I'm gonna be I'm a warrior, but I've got a bunch of I've got an entourage of wood elf mages that I've hired to help my mercenary party be more effective. Mercy the Mighty Smith. The mage playthrough. Yeah, I'm still going on that one. I just like get a bit bored of just being a mage all the time, so I wanted to get a warrior playthrough going at the same time so I can switch back and forth. But I'd say the mage playthrough is still kind of my primary one. This is more of a side quest. Although, I don't know, this one's going to be, well, maybe we're just going to run the two of them in concert, really, I guess. Switch back and forth every week or two. Yeah, the mage one's good. This one's going to be quite similar in terms of the leveling. But our own character is going to be, yeah, more of a badass. Alright. Oh yeah, so I wanted to check if they had any gear for us. So I need to, now that we're going to go and do some warring. Oh, this skull mask is nice. 42,000. They're pretty common though. They pop up pretty often. Just the Knights of the White Wolf helmets that are super rare. So I always check for them. Because if we find one, we want to grab it immediately. Lordly Warrior Priest headband. Nice. It's a bit crap still, but yeah. All right. I need some kind of weapon. Reichsguard in a circle sword? That seems right up my alley. Actually, maybe we can just we'll smelt all these swords down and see if we can make a decent sword ourselves. At least so we got something to get started with. Oh, so we got some one-handed swords, and we also got some tall swords. I wonder if normal one-handed swords... Normal one-handed swords are probably better than tall swords, but... Potentially, but... There are some pretty good... tall swords as well. What's that? 93 swing speed. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's just like super fast. Call it a rusted blade. Masterwork rusted blade. Alright, cool. That's pretty good. Get ourselves one of those. So these guys can have one as well. Not that we're planning to do much combat with them, but... Actually, these guys can carry the spare ones as well, I guess. With the ingots. Oh yeah, and food. Alright, grab some troops. Grab some... Oh, there's no pack horses. Oh, fuck. Overburden minus 0.43. That's not too bad, I guess. We'll nip up and drop off some ingots back at our smithy and do a quick prayer. Oh, I don't think I've got any gear to sell. We could sell some of those swords we just made. $17,000, yeah. Graveguard greatsword, so that'll just give us an two-hander. Yeah, that'll work. So how's our renown going? Yeah, so we haven't had a single fight yet. We haven't got any renown. We should be able to change that pretty rapidly. Still a follower of Ulric. Prayed to Ulric heaps of times. I should recognize my fanatical devotion. So yeah, so what can we go kill now? I suppose we could probably kill a big party of beastmen if we could hide behind a rock so we don't get shot by their archers. That's weird. Why can't he use a sword? Oh, because I'm in the warehouse. For some reason you can't do it when you're in the warehouse screen. Alright, so we need to find something to kill where we're not going to get shot to death by archers before we get into combat. I mean, I guess we could just kill these guys just for a practice. Oh no! I don't know if we're gonna win. I'll let my wizards get killed. Kind of on purpose, but I mean, I knew they were gonna get killed, but I kind of thought they might survive long enough to be okay. Actually, can we just leave? If we can't leave, yeah, we can. Cool. All right, that was good. No, no, we didn't get any renown. First thing you see is an arrow and Mercy dying. Yeah, classic. All right, so we need to yeah, maybe I should have gotten Avatar so we could have the shields. As soon as we go up a rank, we'll get the Celestial Mage so we can have 100% shields, and then the arrows will be a lot less dangerous for us. Used to be an adventurer, then I took an arrow to the face and died instantly. Is this trying to crash on me? I think it's good. I think it's just trying to load shaders or something. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. The year of little faith. We'll just head in here and heal up a bit and get some food. Well, you know, that's all right. I need to level up my medicine anyway, so it works perfectly. Hey, thought it was the Knight of the White Wolf shoulders, but it's Knight of the White Lion shoulders. Not the same. Level? You know, tactics to go up. Yeah, so I guess we should just sort of tour around the Empire, meeting companions so that we can find them later on, and shopping for Knights of the White Wolf armor so that we can look the part. I think we could smash these guys.
Hold for dismount!
Right, hopefully this time it'll be better. We kind of need some cover, really.
Infantry, move! Cavalry, move! Warriors, move!
Alright, we'll try and... my arcane arts. My very feeble arcane arts.
Fire at will! Horse, hold fire! Fire at will! Everyone, fire!
Fuck! Stop fucking dying!
Infantry charge!
Fucking all my mages got wrecked. If this guy can avoid getting javelin to death. If I can... Oh, fuck, I had my shield up. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. I think we're gonna be captives. Shit. Glory. The glory is still to come. We will find the glory. Alright, so we need shields. And helmets for our guys, I think. I think that's going to help us be a bit more efficient. Alright, where are we? Where's the priest? Where's the Ulric Shrine of Ulric? I'm lost. Where the fuck am I? Marienburg's there. Shrine of Ulric's here. There we go. Let's go and pray. Let's go pray and think about our actions. Ponder our mistakes. So we've made precisely 0 renown because of the 2 battles I've been in. I've both lost them both spectacularly. What? It's 10 turns. So if you yeah, so if you have a non-aggression pact or something, you break it, then it's 10 turns. But you can just like go wait like 9 turns and then break it, and you'll only go down to like medium or whatever, and you'll be back up in a few turns. So yeah, it's 10 turns if you want to be no problem at all. But if you can just wait, you can do 9 turns or whatever, and you know, still have a little, just only take a little bump. It won't hurt you too much. Yeah, it's 10 turns. No, it's definitely not 5 turns, yeah. But yeah, if it's got 5 turns left, then it'll take you down from very reliable to medium, which is still not bad, you know. So I reckon even if you do it straight away, if you just like break it and then you go straight away, you'll be very low. But if you do it and just wait a few turns, you can get away with it, you know. Yeah, 5 turns is probably okay because you go down to medium, but you'll be back up in like, oh shit. You'll be back up in like 10, you know, 5 or 10 turns. That's not too bad. I reckon the Herdstone's where it's at, but we need to go and we need to equip our guys a bit better. Like we should be able to take on one of these 90-man parties, but we can't survive long enough for them to cast their spells. We need to tank a bit longer. Confederation's not affected by reliability, but if you're trying to get like a non-aggression pact or a trade agreement or whatever to help you get the rep up for the Confederation, then it will stop you doing that. Oh, actually, mostly it doesn't affect reliability. There might be some certain races where it does, but I think generally it doesn't. Maybe it never does. I'm not sure. There might be some certain races that it does. But all the races I play, that doesn't affect it. Oh, this fine sallet's pretty good. Yeah, this was going extremely smoothly for the first little while, and then now it's not going quite as smoothly. Just keep dying. I was trying to rush too much, you know. I should have just built a few more guys and, you know, build it up a bit. Shit. Didn't think that through. Warrior Priest Hammer. How's our thing going? I still got heaps of ingots left. Killing it. Money poles are holding strong, yeah. Now I put one extra point into blacksmithing this time, so I didn't put any point in trading, but having the extra point in blacksmithing means I can make higher quality ones. So we're getting like 1,000 gold per pole. Make a good one. Throwing axes on vanilla are so good. Yeah, I know, it's just like blisteringly fast, yeah. Thanks again to whoever it was that put me onto those. I was resistant at first because I was like, can't be much better than the money rakes and the money poles, but yeah, no, it is way faster. Nothing we're looking for here, really. Still a prisoner. Level up from all that mad blacksmithing. Legendary sturdy leather gloves. Holy shit. Okay. Give that to one of our guys later on. Wax sturdy leather gloves. They're pretty good too. Where do the wolf heads come from? Is that the Wood Elf lands? The Britannians? Yeah, nearly at 225 already. Hire a bunch of guys. Got a bunch of horses. Wish Lizards had more legendary heroes. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, they're gonna keep doing these character packs, so, you know, I don't know. Is there any other legendary lords that would be good for Lisbon? It'd be cool if they did a hero pack at some point that was sort of like similar pricing to the legendary lord pack, but you get like 6 heroes, so there's no faction mechanics. Well, maybe not 6 heroes, maybe 3. Yeah, so maybe, oh yeah, I don't know, whatever you think would be appropriate. But basically, there's no faction mechanics, which I think is one of the most expensive parts. And then you just have like, yeah, like 3 different heroes, and each hero has like 1 or 2 units that comes with them for that faction, or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, they could do another version of a character pack that's just heroes without the legendary lord. But I don't know, people might not think it's worthwhile. Good night of the White Wolf armor. We need some of these two-handed warrior priest as well. When's this guy gonna break out of prison? Oh, here we go. He's out. When's this guy gonna break out of prison? He's useless. He's languishing in there. Might just have to go and have another break, get another coffee. We could join somebody as a hired sword for a while. I don't know if there's any skills I actually want particularly, but it's like there's like an Empire character we can join. That's alright, I won't worry about it. Because I'll probably be back before we'd be free of our obligation. I'm looking for the Knights of the White Wolf helmet. It's the most kind of iconic. I'm kind of thinking of going like Knights of the White Wolf helmet, White Wolf shoulders, because it's the most kind of iconic part, and then going like vampire armor, chest piece, and gloves and boots. So he's kind of like, you know, he's got the Night Wolf, he's got the iconic White Wolf stuff kind of, but he's also got the, you know, a bit of an edge. He's got a bit of dark edge to him, you know. It's kind of the vibe I'm thinking of going for. The white lion vampires. No, these are white wolf vampires. Totally different thing. Alright, wait a sec. I'm just gonna have a break, get another coffee and stuff. Yeah, we'll get ready for the Warhammer stream soon. So yeah, I've got this white wolf armor, but I'm not actually probably not gonna wear this because I don't really like the chest piece that much. But I'm gonna give this to my my follower once I get a wolf priest of Ulric follower. I'll give that to him. Hey, we got our endurance point. Bonk. Yeah, nice. 3 points in leadership is enough to get us to this plus 50% renown from battles. That's really good with mages because you kill heaps of shit and get heaps of renown. So yeah, it's really good. But we need to hire a bunch of dudes to get it up first. And yeah, we just want to get 5, 5, 5 across there. 5, 5, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll just go lead. I'll go one-handed riding, and then we'll fill out those after. Yeah, maybe we'll try some Beastman instead. Yeah, I should have got the Celestial Mage so we'd have double shields. 50% shields is not enough to get us to do it for us, unfortunately. Yeah, actually I might give him... I might get rid of the healing spells. The healing spell is useless because they can't heal fast enough to outpace the damage. But the shields we really need. I think none of them even dropped their shield before, so we just got wrecked. So he's got... Yeah, so give him Barkskin. Give him Barkskin. This guy's already got Barkskin, yeah, cool. And just go. So turn off healing, turn on Barkskin. Turn off healing, turn on Barkskin. And you can just have Barkskin now. Don't need any more blacksmithing skill now, but we can still use it to make money. Oh, sick. That's what we were here for. Knight of the White Wolf helmet. Boom. Look at this beast. It looks so cool. Like when you see them in battle as well, they look really cool with this on, I reckon. Level up. Merek von Karstein. Well, Merek von Kruger at the moment. Still got our fall to vampirism to look forward to. Yeah, if we could actually win a battle, that would be pretty, you know, good. Slightly less embarrassing. Go back, grab some more wood. Oh yeah, the gear should have changed here as well, so I should check for armor. It looks a bit weird, but it gives us a shit ton of body armor. 45, so we've got like 84 body armor now. Yeah, I don't think I'll use Knights of the White Wolf braces. They don't look particularly good, I don't think. Oh. Don't have enough money. Just smelt that great sword. Oh wow, that's got nice ingots. No, I'm not using BLSC, sorry buddy. No, this is just pure Bannerlord. This is pure vanilla Old Realms. I'm going to put on detailed character creator later on so we can rename and change the appearance of our companions. But that's pretty much the only mod I'm using. Oh, and I'm using, yeah, Vanilla Tor, yeah. And I'm using, also using Crash Skip, which is just, it stops some of the crashes. So yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, I haven't got those other mods on at the moment. This is just pure Vanilla Tor. Right, yeah, I might grab that shoulder. Should I buy those shoulders? They're 31,000. I don't really want them, so it's kind of a waste of money, I suppose. I just wanted to have some decent shoulders. Is there anything cheap that's kind of decent? Not really. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just go with no shoulders. That's fine. Let's do a bit of a tour. Yeah, see if we can take out some beastmen without dying. I should probably buy some shields for my guys. Should buy some warrior priest hammers just to artifact mates. See how we go. Oh yeah, I might just hire whatever they got here just to get some leadership. No, you don't need You don't need BLC. No. No. You don't. Yeah, it's not. You don't need BLC. Not needed. Not recommended. All you need is Harmony. Just Bannerlord. You need Old Realms, Core, Armory, and the other one, the 3 parts of Old Realms, and Harmony. Which is what I'm running right now. But then to do detailed character creator, you need the mod configuration, Butterlib, and something else. But yeah, when you install detailed character creator, it'll tell you what you need. Tell you what you need. Yeah, don't worry about the AI. Just install Harmony and the Bannerlord, the 3 parts of Bannerlord of Old Realms. Even if you want to use other mods, I recommend you install it. You install it and get it running first with just Harmony, and then try putting your other mods on. Because yeah, if I try and load it for the first time with detailed character creator on, it always crashes. But if I load it with Harmony first and then just exit out of the game and then put detailed character creator on and come back in again, then it works. So yeah, so I recommend just going Harmony only first and then try to put your other mods on. But yeah, I kind of like to play it basically vanilla style, without any modifier, with the gameplay modifiers. I just have some graphical kind of changes. Nothing that changes the gameplay or anything really. All right, no good armor there. Alright, maybe we should try some beastmen now. If we could find somewhere that's got like a rock behind or something, it'd be alright, but we probably could take on like an 80-man beastman party if we had a rock to hide behind or something. But yeah, I don't know. We'll try just like a 40-man party or something. Let's try these goblins first. It's my speed.
Dismount!
Yeah, I don't know, man. Try it out. I don't use it.
Forward! Raise your shields!
The wolf time.
Hold down fire!
This is what you get for looking down on me.
Forward!
Not sure where they are. There. I was going to say, why aren't they casting? I think they didn't have line of sight before. Alright, successfully. We can take on 17. We'll work our way up. We can take on 17 goblins. That's our level we're at right now. But we should be able to handle a lot more than that, but it's just... I reckon we could probably take on those guys almost, but not quite. Good thing about once we turn into a Blood Knight, we get more campaign movement speed as well. Pretty good. I heard stone here, but Beastman hanging around. There's a spot. I think there's a spot over here that has 40-man Beastman parties. Somewhere around here. Where is that? Where are we? In there maybe? Yeah, I think it's in there. Let's go check that out. Actually, let's check Delbers, see if there's any good armor. Oh, yeah, we'll get Plague-Ridden Village, get an extra 20 hit points.
Right, so...
Yeah, it's nice that they actually marks it for you straight away now, so we can go straight to Esk. Do our quest. Stop off here. Oh, I didn't check the shop today. Empire Lord Shoulders. Expensive. Plated boots. Those plated boots are really good. I should build shader cache first. Yeah, well, before you even load into the game, delete the shader folders. So go into the instructions down the bottom where it says speeding up loading or something like that, and it'll tell you to delete a couple of shader folders. So do that first, then load it for the first time, then build shader cache. So yeah, if you've already loaded it, that's fine. Just go back out, delete those shader folders, and then build the shader cache. Hey, Tiru. Thanks, Eva. I'm aware. I think it looks a bit goofy even with the shoulder piece, but yeah, definitely looks worse without it. Hey, Cloak Monkey. Welcome, welcome. So we'll quickly drop in at Middenheim, see if they've got any wolf stuff for us. No, same stuff I had before. Oh, actually, while we're here, let's get some more wolf guys. I kind of want some of these guys, but Hey Turu, thanks for years of great content. It's Arthur Gretsch. Oh hey Arthur, how you going, buddy? You want your guy to be called Arthur Gretsch, or something, you know, something similar to Arthur Gretsch, or something similar to Turu, or Arturu Gretsch? I'm not doing renames yet because we haven't got any of our characters yet, but put you on the roll of glory. We'll come back to you later. Thanks, you're really helpful for someone named Mad. Thanks, I'll do my best. Alright, let's go pray to Ulric. Still just a follower. Ulric's not represent. No, I hit 57. I reckon we could take them on, maybe. I don't know, 57 could wreck us again, but could be fine. What ROI they've got at Semigirl? They're probably like hunters or something. Gunderman's Surefires. They seem pretty good. Alright. Let's see if we can take out 57 beastmen. We're probably going to get wrecked, but let's see how we go. Just jump in and help this guy first. Shader's loading again.
Dismount! Charge! Hold our fire!
He's one of my wolf brothers. Bit of charm XP. But not much no renown because he's still glory. Actually, let's go do this quest before we start it. So I guess maybe this could be his early part of his story. The reason why he got turned into a vampire is because he was first he got infected by Nurgle, and then he got promised a cure. But the cure, he was tricked, and the cure was vampirism. Alright, so we got the Curse of Nurgle now, but that gives us plus 20 hit points. So is it really a curse? Okay, Gift of Nurgle plus 20 hit points. Oh, lordly, bro, that's sick. And two more, and another one as well. Look, we need this. We need this stuff. We need to save up our money and get that as well. I might put this on these guys just so that we don't lose it. Or maybe I can. Can I wear it as my off set? Yeah, nice. Probably buy some shoes now that I've got more money. Wow, I can't believe we got so lucky with these helmets. Lord, like that's sick. We're probably, that's the best helmet. Like, we're never gonna find a better helmet than that. That's it. We've got our in-game helmet now. I just got to figure out what enchantment we want to put on it. There's no known cure for Nurgle's rot. Vampirism is probably a slightly better fate. Yeah, agreed. If I had a choice, I'd probably go for vampirism over Nurgle's rot. No wooden rakes or anything? Okay, well I suppose we can just buy a bunch of those. Oh, I haven't got any charcoal. Afford it. Alright, crap. We're gonna go get some wood and come back. Still short. Is this finally going to make us devoted? No. Still only a follower. What's going on? Why can't I become devoted? I didn't recognize my devotion to Ulric. Oh, there is. Ooh, Priest of Ulric. Nice. Yeah, we'll hire a Priest of Ulric later. Oh, that's a lot of wood. Probably more wood than we need. Let's take as much as we can carry. My faith is not strong enough, I know. Alas. I hope that helmet doesn't disappear. We've got two. We've got one for us and one for our Knights of the White Wolf, but I kind of want to give all our wizards and stuff White Wolf gear as well once they level up a bit. Combination of like White Wolf gear and vampire gear, so they can be a bit edgy as well. Alright, nice. We're good enough for our armor now. Might hire some Ostland Blackguard as well. None of the White Wolf armor. No, we don't need that. The one we've got we'll give to our companion. Oh, no, the White Wolf cape. It's got to be done. Hells yeah. Now we're talking. That looks cool with the White Wolf cape with the blood red wolf in the middle. It's pretty on brand. Hopefully the helmet's still there when we get back. That's enough for the helmet. Let's try and get back there hopefully before it's spawned away. Nice. Alright, give this one of these guys a I guess. And we'll just dump these robes because they're useless. Give them some light gear. Yeah, that's super good. 0.9 weight, 19 armor. That's what we're looking for. It's not too bad as well. It's good. What made you go with Warrior Priest? I was tossing up between Magister and Mercenary. Oh, hey Anthony. So I'm a Mercenary. I'm actually a Mercenary. So my guy's roleplay background is he's a Knight of the White Wolf. But we're gonna start. Yeah, we're gonna go for the. So basically gonna be Blood Dragon eventually, but with like Wolf Warrior Priest with Ulric gear, you know, because there's a character called Jarek von Karstein, who was originally Merek Kruger, and he was like a Knight of the White Wolf, but he got turned into a vampire and forced to do all sorts of evil stuff. But then when Vlad died, he became free, and then he became like a vampire hunter, but he was actually a vampire at that point. So that's what we're going to go for. We're going to be like a good vampire that's like a vampire Knight of the White Wolf kind of thing. But yeah, only the mercenary class is the only one that can turn into a vampire, so you can't actually start off as a warrior priest. So he looks like a priest of Ulric, but he's actually just a warrior. He's not a priest of Ulric. He's going to be a knight of Ulric. But at the moment we're just like we're just working our way up to it. But yeah, in terms of the actual mechanics, I'm using the mercenary career. Yeah, Magister doesn't work because you can't turn into a vampire. Yeah, I had to abandon my previous one because I screwed up this. I put 9 points into endurance. So that sucked. Passive arcane scrolls from Magister, yeah, but you can't become a vampire though. The Merc doesn't get passive arcane scrolls, does he? If you look at the mercenary career, it tells you that he can become a vampire, but I don't think anyone else can. The wiki's not official. The wiki's just what some random dude's written up there. I'd go by the manual if I were you. But yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, I don't know. As far as I know, the mercenary is the only class that can change careers. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's not correct. I don't know. If you look at the Blood Kiss section, it says any human that's not a priest. Oh, really? Okay. Well, maybe try it out. Yeah, Magister would be okay, but yeah, it's a kind of a, you can't, you know, level up wizard. You can't, well, you don't want to level up your magic if you're going to be a blood dragon. If you're going to go into von Karstein, then maybe, yeah, it would make more sense. Because you could have like maxed out spellcraft by the time you become a vampire. But I like Merc because you get so many companions, so you can just power level with your mages blowing the shit out of everything. Once we, well, which hopefully will start happening once we get our shit together here. Cool. But yeah, Magister's a really good class. And yeah, I didn't think of the free arcane scrolls. That would be good. Alright. What the hell's that guy? Looks like he's undead. What's going on with him? Get a bit of leadership. Get rid of some of these guys. Let's see if we can get a shield wall and try and take on some beastmen. Yeah, my shields are not popping. So yeah, it's weird the way the AI works. Sometimes, like, if you have them turned on with Fire at Will on at the start, they'll shield immediately, which is nice because, you know, that way you're pre-shielded. But if you put Hold Fire on, they won't shield immediately, and then they don't shield. And then when you do turn on Fire at Will, they still don't shield until you get close to melee range, and then they pop the shield. But if you're trying to resist archers, then that's not great because you're getting the shit shot out of you in the meantime. But hopefully, if we go shield wall, we can resist the archers long enough for the shield to pop. Oh, this is Reddit guy. And how many archers does he have? 13 archers. How many minotaurs? 3 minotaurs. I don't know. I feel like we should start off with like a 30-40 man party first. Before we get too far ahead of ourselves. Another Knight of the White Wolf cape. I need that in my life. We need as many capes as we can get, basically, because I want to put capes on most of our guys. That's eventually. And they're a lot more consistent on foot with Fire. Well, yeah, I was actually just thinking that as well. Maybe I just have them with no horses. I usually dismount them at the start of the battle, but I like to have them on horses in case I need to, like, you know, do some crazy tactics and reposition them somewhere or something. But yeah, it might be simpler just to have them on foot to start with. Might get to 250 at this rate. Nice. Now, where are these beastmen? I'm lost now. There's Aberheim. Is it up here? Oh, there is. Yeah. What are you talking about, Lily? Might need to use more words. There you go, Joshua. Tactics. might just bash up some. I feel like a kid whose dad bought a PlayStation for himself and won't share. Yeah, nice. Thanks for sharing your feelings, bro. It's really nice that you feel safe enough to open up to us all.
Oh, I got no quarrel.
Oh.
Dismount!
So they've got fire wheel on right now, see, but they're not popping shields. But yeah, maybe if I maybe if they were started off dismounted, maybe they would. Yeah, sword looks pretty nice.
After me! Move now!
Once they get close enough, they'll blast these guys. But I might run in and try and get a bit of Oh, there's one left over here. So you've got shields on now. They wait until they get into melee range before they pop it there. No, no friendly fire from that one. Yeah, life mages are really good like that. They don't do friendly fire. Same dust. How's our food going? Yeah, we need more. Yeah, so there's like smaller parties of beastmen over here. So I wish if we could find like a mega party of cultists, that would be perfect, like with no ranged weapons. But yeah, unfortunately, if we want to reliably get big parties to kill, we have to fight beastmen. So yeah, so this is where this part like is a bit awkward. If we had to have had the if I had have had my gone the trader route and had my companions going and getting renown or whatever, then this part would actually go a bit faster. But I'm hoping to skip that part and just go straight to the getting a shitload of renown from battles section. But yeah, it is making this part take a bit longer, slowing down the whole process. Basically what we're trying to do is get to tier 2, because once it's tier 2, so once we get tier 1 we get 1 more companion, then once we get tier 2 we get 1 more companion and we get a perk that gives us 5 more companions. So basically right now we've got 3 companions, and once we're at tier 2 we'll have 10 companions. So we'll be able to just blow the shit out of everything and basically level up really fast. That's the plan. But we're at this awkward stage where we can't quite stay alive in combat properly. It's a nice shoulder piece. Fine gloves are quite good for their weight, armor and weight. Just wait a bit so we get a full lot. efficient industrial style blacksmithing, pumping out that money. Where's the oh yeah, the spot's there. But there must be another spot we can. I just want to take one of these 80-man parties, but I'm probably going to get wrecked again. It sucks. How long? It's taking a long time to get up there. We need to fight bigger parties.
Dismount! Attack!
Get a bit more one-hander and riding. We get one to riding up to 100 quickly, so we can get extra campaign movement speed. Be nice. It's butcher's work, but it must be done for the security of the Empire. Playing some Necroarch. Vampires have 2 different enchants to increase spell radius. I've only got 2 equipped so far, but the size of my black sun is already crazy. Oh, really? So can you put it on? Is it an armor slot one or a weapon slot one? Can you put it in like every slot and have like just cover the map? Yeah, nice. Look forward to it. 78. Oh man, I want to take on this 78 party, but I feel like we're gonna get fucked. Should we run the risk of getting wrecked? How much magic we got? They're a bit low. Wait till we regen first. It is armor slot. Oh wow. Oh bro, let me get away. Oh no, shit. This is bad. I'll try to get away. Yeah, because I need to regen out magic. I want to just try a 40-man. How many minotaurs they got? 3, yeah. Just want to try like a 40-man party, or at least a big party that's not got that many minotaurs, maybe. So yeah, when I play my other characters, my character's already a beast at this stage, so if my mages all die or whatever, I can just solo the rest of the stuff or whatever. But yeah, in this particular one, we can't solo the stuff. Need more shielded guys. Yeah, they're not shielded. Keep one-shotting yourself with your career ability. Nice. I think down here there's a smaller parties of beastmen. We'll try and start off on those guys. There we go. There we go. Those got shields. I'm just recruiting all the guys so I can get more leadership XP. And then I'm just sacking the ones I don't want. Just want as many tough shielded troops as we can get. Oh, he's got a shield on his back. Oh, so does he. Anyone who's just joining now, check this out. Lordly Knight of the White Wolf helmet. Look upon it and weep, or you'll never find one in your campaign. Suck it. Nah. But yeah, no, I'm feeling really lucky. I've never seen a legendary, never seen a Lordly Knight of the White Wolf helmet before, so it's pretty glorious. Excuse me. I'll offer a quick prayer to Shallya, since Ulric doesn't seem to hear my prayers. I remember where it is. Oh, it's down here. No, it's down here. It's maybe not always there, but... No, we'll do a practice run on these guys. I'll try dropping these guys off their horses and see if that... anything. Gonna get a demigriff before the kiss. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind getting demigriffs for all my guys, but it's like that's like 9,000 prestige. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't really like the demigriffs that much, but actually, no, maybe I won't go demigriffs for this one because we're Knights of the White Wolf. The Knights of the White Wolf don't ride demigriffs. Nah, no shields. Maybe let's change their AI.
Kill them all!
Yeah, no, I'll wait till I do my Knights Griffin night campaign, and then I'll try and get everyone with demigriffs. But yeah, I don't know. The knight career is kind of just in its like version, 1.0 at the moment, and so yeah, I'm kind of expecting them to upgrade it quite a bit. So I'm kind of, I don't know, thinking maybe I should just wait till they upgrade it before I worry about the night playthrough.
Victory is ours!
Legendary ornate shield. Right. Pretty cool. Can you drop an 8-barrel rifle from the enemy? I don't think so. Yeah, if you're not playing as Empire, yeah, I think it's pretty hard to get them. If you want to, you can have troops in your army that use an 8-barrel rifle, and then at the start of every battle, just shoot one in the back of the head and take their rifle. But you need to, you lose one every time you do it, obviously. There's normally a camp down here. Well, not always, but there's sometimes a camp down there. But it's not like we're lucky today. Yeah, nah. Sometimes there's a camp here, but it hasn't spawned yet, I guess. Alas. Could have just been a hired sword, but there's not really any good skills to get up as a hired sword, I don't think. Oh, what about armor? Yeah, I'm still not sure what armor to wear with my Knight's Griffin campaign as well, because there's not, like, there's this armor, which I guess it kind of looks okay-ish. It's pretty, good stats. Something like this for my Knight's Griffin kind of look, I guess, or maybe like shoulders like that, but steel ones, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of looks okay-ish, but doesn't look as full plate as I would like him to be. I think there's a beast. Isn't there a Beastman thing around in Reichland somewhere? I'm just looking for like a Beastman camp so I can get smaller parties. None. Might just completely forego the gunpowder this time around. Oh, here we go. There's an Angor camp, but there's... Oh, shit. There's heaps of them. Alright, I want to try the 60-man party. It's a bit of a jump up from, like, 17 to 60, but... I reckon we can do it. Oh. Has he got a Minotaur? Fuck. I didn't think he had Minotaurs. Alright. We need to hide behind it. We need a hill or something we can hide behind so that we don't get shot, but there's nothing to use. And we could try and sit behind this hill, but it's not really steep enough. The arrows will probably just arc over the top.
Move!
Soldiers,
Move!
men!
Move!
Yeah. Right! You heard that, lads?
Move!
Soldiers, move!
Make a shield wall!
Change formation!
Now move!
One bros. See some shields. Got my horse to block them. We get some shields. Anytime now. Oh, fuck.
Hold for fire and whirl!
Alright. Getting any shields? Any shields? Oh. Can one of you fuckers put a fucking shield on? For fuck's sake. There we go.
Sword for attack!
Hey, we got it, boys. They've just got dwellers below and bark skin on. Whew. 16 we are, yeah, that's more like it. A bit better. Yeah, just gotta get to tier 2 is the issue. Yeah, we've probably got no magic left now though, because that took ages. Yeah, we need to chill out for a bit. Larger shield prevents projectiles blocking the wrong direction. Yeah, probably get a larger shield against projectiles. Yeah, this is a good spot. We'll come back and farm all these guys. I was a camp here as well. This George guy doesn't kill them all. I'll be able to farm that a little bit. Yeah, as soon as we hit tier 2, we'll come back and smash this. Empire Lord Gauntlets. Yeah, we could do some Empire Lord Gauntlets, perhaps. Mine seem a little more consistent with the buffs, but I also do one spell per mage, so we wouldn't have dwellers there. Yeah, yeah. I just need the DPS. Once we've got like 10 of them, then yeah. Guardian Mages open. Yeah, no, they're really good. I'm going to get rid of them all eventually. But, actually, maybe we should just keep one of the Guardian Mages, because if I keep one Guardian Mage, that means I can get rid of Fire Mage and Life Mage. And that means I can have one extra companion, so I could have a Necromancer, or I could have a Warrior Priest of Sigmar. I'm not sure if I want the, you should get an Indian chance. Yeah, I think you can get the Indian chance, but you have to conquer, well, I haven't tested it, but I assume it might work. I think you have to conquer, the, Tor, whatever it's called. Conquer it with your faction, and then you should be able to talk to their, dudes. Looks a bit shit. Yeah, you do lose any heroes you have over the cap, so you can only have 9 in total. So 3 you start with, plus 1 per renown rank, so when you get to rank 6 you have 9 in total. So yeah. You can have 1 of each of the 6 mages, plus Shallya, plus Ulric, plus Vampire for Dark, or whatever you want. But yeah, I was going to say, if I get, but the Guardian Mage does Life and Fire, so if I take the Guardian Mage instead of the Life and the Fire Mage, then I can get 1 extra hero, 1 extra Law of Magic. At rank 4 you should have had 7. Just without any perks. But yeah, I was planning on going to rank 5. So I can get all my Empire ones, and then when I get to join the Vampires and then get my rank 6 one. Yeah, Vampires are stronger. I'm not really, I'm just going for more roleplay this time, I guess. But I want to have all the different enchants. Well, I was going to sacrifice Necromancy. I'm not sure how I could have a Vampire that turned to good, but I'm not really sure how I could have a Necromancer that turned to good. Because practicing Necromancy is just innately evil, I think. So, yeah. I kind of want to have a Necromancer, but I don't really need him, so...
Give him her!
I feel like the Shallya healing thing is probably just as good, if not better, than the Necromancer ones. And there's nothing else that you get from the Necromancer, really, that's that great. Yeah, the Necromancer summon enchant is cool, but again, it doesn't really go with my, you know, my guy. Oh shit, move. Oh! Minotaur was right behind me. As soon as that spear stopped me, I was like, oh, this is bad. This is bad. I can cast some spells, bro. There we go. More spells, more spells. Shields, shields, shield. There we go. They need to drop another, yeah, they dropped all their dwellers too far away. They needed dwellers here. Well, we might have it. Might get it. Minotaurs hit hard. The Nova Beast laid low. Get fucked, chaos spawn. Exactly. It's only evil when you diddle the corpses. No, but I mean, you're bringing like people's dead relatives back to life and just forcing them to slave for you. So I think it's kind of bad, no matter what. The guy's got a sweet mustache. Necromancers are absolute dregs of society, and a good vampire man should despise them. Exactly. So my guy's he's gonna be a vampire, but then he's gonna fight for good. I'm not sure when we should get the Warhammer stream going. I kind of feel like maybe about now, but I guess I could go for another 45 minutes or so. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of we've got a good start. We've got our armor. We've got a little bit of our starting squad going. I was never going to do like an 8-hour stream or anything and get it fully rolling in one go, but we might play a bit more afterwards. Let's go level it up. Smith, more money. Man, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Just gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll fight this. We'll fight this fight. How much magic we got actually? Before I go crazy. Yeah, we should have enough. Let's get the toilet. All right, I'm back in a sec. Oh, it'll be like 5 minutes. And I think I'm pumped to play a bit more of this actually. I mean, I'm rolling now, but I don't want to go too. I think 2 o'clock is the maximum. So 1.5 hours. Then I've definitely got to get into the Warhammer then. Well, is there any decent stamina mods for this game? Feels like combat without any type of stamina is just cheese. Hey, Friendly Psychopath. I'm not sure if RBM works with it or not. Maybe do a bit of a Google. Does anyone know if RBM works with this? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I mean, I would. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't see any reason why it definitely wouldn't. But yeah, it might. But honestly, if you're playing the old Realms, it's not it's not realism is not what you're going for. It's like super overpowered. Like your dude's got magical weapons. You're killing like 3 guys at once. You're blowing up whole armies with fireballs and shit. You know what I mean? Like if I want a realistic, then I play Realm of Thrones or just vanilla. This is more like the power fantasy, my guy's a superhero kind of vibe. Can I, you're just like, not can I beat this guy in a duel? It's like, can I solo a whole army without dying kind of thing, so you could just get past it anyway. Yeah. All right, let's see if this works.
Hold fire! Dismount!
Oh, we already dismounted anyway, yeah.
Form a shield wall!
Change formation!
Forward! Shoulder
Actually,
to shoulder!
I'll try and get behind the lip of that hill. We might be able to, I might try and distract their archers, because that way, hopefully my guys will, oh shit, I got no health. Hopefully my guys will, cast on their melee. Have they only got 1 archer? Oh no, they got a few.
Stand your ground! Form a wall!
Give me the shields, give me the shields. Oh shit. Cast. I'm sorry, I meant to turn on fire will. I regret it now. Oh, come on, shield me. Oh, fuck, they're not shielding. Oh shit, they're not shielding, they're not casting. Can we get out of here before we all die? Oh fuck, nope. This is bad. No, I don't, sorry. Yeah. Oh, surrender is the only option. Alright, well, we're gonna have to rebuild. But first, we'll fight to the death.
Aha!
Yeah, no, we're not going to win this one. Whee! Got one. Oh! Is Ulric okay with his followers turning into bloodringers? No, not really. That's why we have to spend our life atoning by hunting vampires. So that we can somehow be, yeah, correct. Yeah. Oh, that didn't work out. So yeah, if I would stop doing that, then we would actually level up quite a lot better, quite a lot faster. But, you know. Merek von Kastein. Oh, Merek von Kruger at the moment. Reproducing, herding penalty. Yeah, go for herding penalty. Actually, that's good. Herding penalty is really good for, reduced herding penalty is really good for this situation when you lose part of your army. And then you, but you don't want to get rid of all your horses because you're going to rehire all your army again. Oh, that was pretty easy. They all escaped straight away. Oh, heavy scale Hollock. That's really nice. It's really nice. It's heavy as fuck, but it's really nice. 7 armor. Yeah, that looks fucking cool. I want that. But I need 280,000 gold for it. Yeah. Wait for our mages to come back. Yeah, I don't think we had enough winds of magic, so they didn't cast their spells properly. Alright, has everyone got their magic up? Yep, everyone's full. Oh, we will bust it up. We'll stay here for a bit longer and heal. Got 7, 6, missing something. And oh yeah, we should go for how many troops we got? 20? 20 horses to ride. 20 pack horses. I'm not adding this up properly somehow, but yeah. Alright, there we go. Yeah, probably would have been quicker just to be a hired sword. I would have been already level rank 1 by now. Everyone full health? Pretty much. Right, hopefully we don't get killed again.
Dismount! Cavalry! Forward!
Warriors! Move!
Footmen! Move!
Soldiers! Move!
Everyone, make a shield wall!
Change formation!
Infantry! Forward!
And move now!
Infantry! Forward!
Right! You heard that, lad?
Troop holder, fire!
You missed, dickheads. I know, it's partial hit. I think that's 2 or 3 stacked on top of each other. Oh shit! All the guys are dying again. They missed with the they missed with their spell at the start. Shit, we get fucked again. God damn it. Yeah, I need a glaive or something. I'm gonna try and win these fights. Oh. Oh. It's all over. Yeah, I need a bow. If I had a bow, I could have done this, maybe. Or javelins or something. Yeah, this is definitely slowing down our progress. We need to stop dying. Yeah, maybe I'll just go and be a hired sword for a while. It's not particularly fast, but it's probably faster than this. What's this guy going to do? Oh shit! This guy's trying to take me out. Excuse me. Yeah, guys are all prisoners. Oh, nice. All my guys are free now. Are there any good throwing knives and axes? No. Nah, there's no good throwing axes. You gotta use javelins if you want a good throwing weapon in Old Realms. In vanilla, there's really good throwing axes, but anyways. Build shader cache was loading and the battle map showed up. I think RTS bugged out and I'm stuck. Should I press Alt F4 or wait? So the battle map showed up and then is it still loading? Like you normally, the battle map shows up and then you just let it still keeps loading for a while and then eventually it'll say the battle's over or whatever and you can leave. But yeah, like I said, don't put RTS mod on. Just load it with Harmony only. Then once you've got it running, then put your mods on, then restart it and put your mods on. So yeah, if it fucks out, I'd probably just yeah, take off your other mods and then restart. Oh yeah, is there any other good armor? Man, that heavy scale hardwork is haunting me. Did we lose all that food? Yeah. Why have I got lost? Go get some more dudes. Oh shit. Check for that guy. Gobblers kill one of our blazing sanity shits, I don't know. Why don't you use those explosive satchel charge things? But that doesn't fit the vibe either. Can't enchant them, cool. What about like a crossbow? Crossbow on a dwarf is pretty cool. Yeah, I should have just gone for the Celestial Mage first, but I just, now that I'm so close now, I just need to keep going and get my Celestial Mage after we rank up. Yeah, the regenerating throwing ammo would be pretty cool. The throwing axes in this are super low damage. They're not like the ones in vanilla. The ones in vanilla are crazy. They do heaps of damage. Like, I think you can get ones in vanilla that do 125 damage or something, whereas the ones in this do like 50 damage or some shit. So I don't know. I mean, I haven't tried them out, but they seemed like they would be really crap. Yeah, javelins in this are pretty good as well, but I don't think throwing axes are. But nothing's like really compares to like the wood elf bows. They're like kind of the best range weapons. I need a pole hammer so I can try and solo those parties if my guys all die. Three more now. Alright, we're getting there. Yeah, once we get the next mage, we should be a very large uptick in this. But yeah, if I ever do this again, I remember to get 2 guardians and the celestial mage, and then get the 3rd guardian after. Not having 100% shields is noticeably shitter than having 50% shields is noticeably shitter than having 100% shields. There's a very big difference. All right, let's find our celestial mage. Oh, none of them have. Oh shit! So the one that we had before has disappeared now. Because we saw a celestial mage, and if he was still existing, then we'd be able to find him. But he's ceased to exist now, apparently. You should go a dwarf mercenary thrower, because the mercenary gets all the extra stack size stuff. Oh, actually, maybe does the Ironbreaker get extra stack size as well? I think the mercenary gets a fair bit of extra stack size stuff. Yeah, so if you're trying to find companions, you can go to the tavern keeper and ask him about nearby companions. But it doesn't work exactly the same as in vanilla. You got to where is he? You got to ask about the different types. Yeah, if you wanted to do, well, throwing is just, the explosive charges are just throwing. So you'd still get, oh, you're saying that the perk doesn't work for throwing, for explosive charges, the extra stack size. So you got to ask for the different types. Henslow the Celestial Wizard, Ubersreich. Yeah, so I find, yeah, if you, the Quartermaster is the best one to ask about. It seems to be most effective at finding people. Oh, Ironbreaker only increases explosive, yeah. How much does it increase it by, though? Because I feel like the Merc has quite a lot of stack size increase. So it's just, yeah, it might give you more. Also, the Merc is fun because he's just kind of like a berserker, like he swings really fast and stuff. When you get his perks maxed out. Alright, to Ubersreich. Alright, this should dramatically increase our effectiveness, I think. We should be able to hopefully take on those 80-man parties without too much trouble. Just get all those guys. Get our leadership a bit. We'll set up another smithy. Put lasagna bolognese in the oven. Ooh, that sounds fucking pretty good. I didn't actually have any dinner today. I just forgot about it. Just jumped on streaming straight away. Maybe I should make some food.
Yes, you need something from me. Who want?
Yeah, you could do like a dwarf engineer and do it as a merc and be like a gun throwing guy. Something. Alright. What was his name again? Everbrand? Yeah, sorry. We'll get you in next, Arthur. This guy's still well, not for a while, but yeah. This guy's gonna be Everbrand. I don't know if I've got... Oh no, I've got detailed character creator on already, haven't I? Everbrand Stormslayer, that's one. thought we had detailed character creator on. Yeah, I thought we had it on. It's weird. Now I'll try reloading it with detailed character creator on. So let me just exit this for a second. And we'll just restart again. A couple extra mods on. Yeah, so this is, so if you're, oh, can you guys see it? There you go. Yeah, so if you're starting it for the first time, all you need on is just Harmony, this one Harmony, and Old Realms, like the 3 parts of Old Realms. And then, but then once you've got it going, then if you want detailed character creator on, for example, you need those 3 mods as well. And then you put on detailed character creator. You have to have War Sales off, by the way. War Sales has to be off. Birth, Death, and Aging can be on or off, doesn't matter. It doesn't actually work in this game anyway. So if you have that ticked, it still won't actually do Birth, Death, and Aging regardless. You can do fast mode or you can do slow mode, whatever you prefer. Finally loaded, yeah, and you just got to wait, yeah. Yeah, when you first start, sometimes this screen will take ages, like half an hour or something. But if you delete the shader files that it says, then that speeds this up, I think. And then after you get in, then you've got to load the do the load shader cache, and that'll take ages. Like even if you do everything right, it'll still take like 20 minutes or whatever. Now it'll probably crash now, but then we'll come back in again, and then it should work. Yeah, Marius was my old Blood Knight, but he I fucked up his stats, so we had to do it again. But yeah, now we should be kicking. Now we're going to have 100% physical resistance, so we can just go berserk until we run out of Winds of Magic. But that should be easily enough to smash the 80-man parties, so we'll be able to get good amounts of renown regularly. Everbrand Stormslayer. And Everbrand needs to cast aside the standards of the colleges of magic and embrace his inner Ulrican. Oh, we can't change his haircut or his beard. Lame. We can't change his beard. Right. Oh well. Such is life. We'll just get him to work out a bit more. No, the fresh country air invigorates him some more. Makes him taller as well. Alright. Good. Yeah, I wish you could take your companions to the wish you could take your companions to the barbershop, but I don't know if you can. We're just looking for Empire, yeah, this kind of stuff. No, not that stuff. An Empire Footman gear. Something like that's pretty good. Let him have his flowing locks as Ulric intended. Should we give him Celestial Wizard Shoulders? I don't know, they don't really do anything. I'll get rid of that nonsense. Actually, that guy's got the better. Yeah, it's better regen on that. You like the cape with that armor? With cape with what armor? The Celestial cape. Why do you have to wear a circus outfit? What do you mean? That's the that's Imperial, good Imperial soldier gear. Just put some fur shoulders on there. It'll all make sense. Oh, we got another Night of the White Wolf helmet. Shit. I don't know if we actually need all these White Wolf helmets, but I feel bad about leaving them there unclaimed. Ulric would frown at us. I don't know, we might have to shop around some more stuff. We need some wolf pelt. We need some wolf pelts mainly. What, do you want a Beast Wizard hat? I don't know, maybe. I think if it was a wolf hat it would work, but yeah. Classical circus strongman. Alright, fucking Winger. Alright. Back to this guy. There you go. Wood. No wood. Right. So here's some wood. Yeah, now Everbrand's going to be the key. It's all going to come. It's all going to come online now. Any wolf fur pelts or anything? I reckon we got to go down to maybe... who's got the wolf pelts? Is it Britannia? I think it's Britannia, which is the Wood Elf lands. Maybe if we go to Britannia, we'll find some wolf pelts and stuff. I've actually seen... has anyone seen the Gold Wizard dog spell? I haven't actually seen that one going yet. Maybe I have. I don't know. I don't remember it. Retinue Sturger. Sturger's dwarfs. Britannia's wood elves. North Kazate. Kazate is vampires. The vampire Khans, indeed. Should we have an elf in our party? I feel like, yeah, I think we should have an elf in our party. Well, let's do it. We'll keep on. We're not xenophobic today. Usually we are. Token elf, yeah. Mine's that for us. Won't wear it in battle though, because it'll ruin your regen too much. That should be enough to get his spells. Maybe not quite. Ready to join the wizards, Lure of Heavens. Yeah, I'll be a Stormcaller as well. I can't buy any spells anyway, so it doesn't really help much. Alright. Where is he? There he is. Alright, so he needs Harmonic Convergence. He has 50% physical resistance and Wind Blast. And I also want Wind Blast. But I can't afford it. Where were we killing those guys that are up here? Yeah. Alright, Yeah, so we should be able to smash up to tier 2 really fast now, and then we'll be rolling. Cool. 9 endurance, cool. And we get our athletics up. That'll make it. Once we get our athletics up, that'll cap us off at 10. The rest of our points into vigor. Oh, I got my 50 points, so now we can get our priestess of Shallya and start leveling her medicine up. No, I've already taken the point here. So yeah, we just get one more from athletics. It's 10. The kiss doesn't really... Oh, wait up. So you're saying you only have to put 6 points in? So you put 6 points in, spec it, get it back, spec it again. So you only put 6 points in instead of 8. God damn it. We should have told me that beforehand. I know you tried to, but I didn't understand. I think I fucked him again. I fucked him again! God fucking damn it. I'm just going to quit Bannerlord now. So I already fucked him last time I leveled up. Yeah, no, but you didn't tell me that you had to stop at 6. I didn't understand the connotations of what you were saying. So yes, this guy's well and truly fucked already. Motherfucker. So normally with endurance you stop at 8 and then you get 1 from smithing and 1 from athletics, which puts you to 10. But the Blood Knight's got a bug where basically when you change from Blood Knight from Mercenary to Blood Knight, it resets you again. So basically you can put yourself to 6, then go +1/+1, so you're 8/8. Then when you turn into a Blood Knight, you'll stay at 8, but you'll reset. These skills will be able to reset, and then you put them back in again, and then you go up to 10. So you only have to put 6 points in instead of 8, yeah, like you would with other characters. So yeah, so I'm going to miss out on 1 point. I should have stopped at 6 instead, but I'm actually at 7+1. I should have stopped at 6. So I'm going to lose a stat point. 8.5 gets you to 320. Yeah, probably about that. No, sorry, 8.5 gets you to 305 or something, 308 or something. 8 points is what you need to get to 300. If you want to go to 330, you got to 10. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably still going to be able to get Vigor to 10 anyway, so it's not the end of the world, but, you know, this kind of sucks. Could have put some extra points into control or something, had a thrower. But yeah, and I think it's fine. Like, we'll still be able to get to we'll still be able to get to 10 Vigor anyway. So what do we do? 20. So what do we need? 5, but we got 2 extras, so 7. I already put one in there, so 5, 6. And then we'll be able to put those 2 back in again. So that's 8. And we only need 2 more levels, so yeah, so we'll easily be able to cap Vigor at least. Yeah, no, we're good. I just would have had, like, so Vigor and Endurance are the only skills I actually give a shit about. But yeah, I mean, we could have gone Social 5. Probably quite easily. We still can maybe get there. Get 2 extra companions, so we get 2 extra vampires at the end. Restart, yeah. I should restart. Oh, well, at least you, discipline to 200 for the free attribute point, you get focus points back anyway. Oh, yeah, right. Cool, yeah, that's a lot of leveling, but that's cool. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I might do that actually, because the free attribute point will then give us the free attribute point will give us enough to get 5 social probably. So we can get 2 extra vampires at the end. Yeah, that's a good call. Thanks, Serial Badger. Nice one. How much we got? 48k. Cool. Yeah, no, so he's slightly gimped, but he's still good. So how did I just get at that level? Was it just from blacksmithing? Insane amount of XP you're getting from blacksmithing. Oh yeah, so spells wise, spell book. Let's go those 2 spells, that's it. Hey, I've got to get this Night of the White Wolf helmet. Is there a way to see your current physical resist ward save? No, as far as I know, there's no way to see your physical resistance in ward save. If anyone knows a way of seeing it, I'd love to know. Oh yeah, so I can put, oh yeah, so, oh, I didn't even think about that. So I can put 5 points in trade as well. I could put 5 points in trade as well so that we could make more money. Yeah, the Blood Knights goes ward save as well, so it blocks magic too. We should probably try and buy our first enchantment to get the campaign movement speed. Oh, I don't have a... I'm not sure what we can get him to wear. The damaging wave enchantment, Crimson Flood, is so good on the Blood Knight. It damages you from the wave, but the Blood Knight heals from the damage, so you don't notice. Big free AoE damage. Yeah. And if you can do double stack enchant, you can do the lifesteal one, lifesteal enchant on that as well. But I suppose you'd probably rather do damage, more damage. Yeah, I don't know what to do on his weapons, because I kind of want to get one of those. I kind of want to get like the light magic one, the one that procs that makes you swing faster and run faster and stuff, so it can make him just run around faster. But yeah, AoE is probably what you need for clearing. Maybe we could go like a two-hander with the AoE on it, and then, or actually, I suppose a fast one-hander would be better for the AoE, wouldn't it? Because you get more AoE spamming out. Do you get heals from the damage? Do you get heals from only the melee damage that you do, or do you get heals from the AoE as well? What was I trying to do? Fuck, I just forgot what I was going to do. I need to buy... Oh, buy enchantments, yeah. %7 extra party speed. 3% extra party. Yes, is that one we need? 175 spellcraft. Ah, shit. We haven't got enough. Oh, I'll get this one. Mounted with long glaive, foot fast one-hander for wave spam. Blank two-hander with cleave enchant. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. So I'm really going to go pole hammer for mounted. Yeah, two-handed axe for cleaving and one-handed hammer for smashing, for bopping. But yeah, one-handed sword would probably be better, but yeah, I don't know. The hammer's more, you know, Ulric-y. There's 2 of them now. Bro, I can't afford all these sweet helmets. I don't know if we need all these sweet helmets really, but I want, yeah. Alright, gonna level, so don't put it in endurance. Yeah, I guess we have vigor. 5 vigor. 5 So we got one more point in vigor because we already got one. We already got 1 point of vigor there. So it's really 5. So we go 6. $24 and 28, 32. Yeah, we should be able to get to 5 social. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about how the respec was going to work properly, so I fucked up a stat point, and also, yeah, and also we could have used our spell. I should have put, like, instead of putting some of these points in various things like riding and athletics, I should have gone 5 trade straight away, and 5 medicine and 5 faith, because we were going to respec it anyway, and 5 leadership. But it's cool, it's just fine, it just slowed us down a little bit. Hey, being Supertramp has been a moderator for 2 years, celebrating my 2-year mod anniversary. Hooey! Hey, that's awesome, Supertramp. I'll put you on the roll of glory as well. Name one of our mighty wizards. Oh, does anyone want to be an elf? I'm gonna have a token elf. It's gonna be our wood elven ally. Trade to increase the amount of money you get from blacksmithing. The amount of money you get from selling blacksmithing weapons scales with trade. So if you're using blacksmithing for money, then you want to try trade. Yeah, I usually only go to 3 trade too, but I'm saying if all of our focus points are going to respec when we go to Blood Knight, we may as well go 5 trade, get it up as high as possible, and then our money, then we're going to make him shitloads of money all the time. Well, not shitloads. It doesn't make that much difference. It scales it up a little bit though, but may as well. Alright, so I don't think all of the focus points did reset, just the discipline line. Oh, really? Oh, shit. That sucks. That's right. Actually, no, I think I've only put points in discipline so far. I'd thought about doing the trade thing, but I haven't actually done it yet. It reset the skill points of the other lines, but not the focus points. The skill points? Not, what are you talking about? What's a skill point? You do not want to be an elf? Yeah, nice. You're saying like, like if I had 58 points in trade, you're saying that would just disappear and I go to 0? Do I have to like level up all my skills from 0 again once I become a Blood Knight? I'm gonna be a newborn babe again. I'm pretty sure I've done it before and you keep your skills. Oh, perks. So it resets the perks of everything, but it only resets the focus points of these 3 skills. Is that what you're saying? So I don't want to waste 5 points in trade. Yeah, no, cool, that's fine. Makes sense. do this bit of blacksmithing, then we'll enchant our movement speed. And yeah, well, let's go and check out our battle readiness. We should be good now, I think. Alright, what's Warrior Priest headband? Yeah, it's just a shitty one. That'll do. I've only got 3 scrolls, so I can't do it. This is the Merek Kruger. The Merek Kruger you can convert into a vampire later on. So basically just a warrior that worships Ulric. We're going to become a vampire soon. Excuse me. Oh wait, does he have a shield? We've already got shields. Oh. Two-handed hammer. Should I go two-handed hammer or two-handed axe? I feel like two-handed axe is better. Whole hammer, here we go. Which, do we fix the spells? Yeah. Miss Tor polearms. Tor polearms. Can't. Need some more ingots. Oh, I'm really wood. Fuck. Wood. Wood. Alright, let's sit over here. Grab some wood on the way. Alrighty, so let's go for that's about this we can do. Not unlocking stuff very fast. Need like a more expensive polearm. This is a bit of a pain in the ass. Smelt another those. I'll find something that actually does decent damage, so it would probably unlock more stuff, but it's kind of shit. I need to just buy some expensive ass halberds and just smelt those down. Now, let's go and beat up some of these 80-man beastman parties. I think we should be able to deal with it. I'll try this 50-man party just to get started.
Hold arrows! Soldiers! Move! Move forward! Cavalry! Move!
Men! Move now!
Infantry! Move! Move! Everyone, make a shield wall!
I don't know if this is going to work out too well, but let's see how we go. Hold the line, men.
Cavalry! Forward!
You heard it? Now move!
Foot cavalry! Move!
Right!
Infants, move! Order, move! Everyone! Fire at will!
Good. Come on, shields. Shields. There we go. Boom. Eat shit. 100% physical resist. Oh, oh. Fucking charge.
Everyone, charge!
Oh. I just got caught by the edge of it. Nah, we're good now though. This is working now. I'll be, yeah, I think we can take on the 80-man parties as well. Have a Rand Stormslayer's perspective. Oh, blur! You just took that beastman out like there was nothing. Executed him. So just watching you get wrecked. Yeah, I tried to take on a Minotaur 1v1 and it didn't work out. It's weird, like when if you've only got one guy that knows a certain law of magic, then when you go to when you buy an enchantment, that guy just learns it. But if you got two guys, neither of them learn it. You just get a book, and then you have to make them read it. But it sort of sucks because if you have like one guy that knows a certain law of magic, and you buy an enchantment, then that guy knows it, but then if you hire another guy, the other guy can't learn it, and you can't. I don't think you can buy it again because you've already bought it. Hey Andrew Jones, I'm celebrating my 66th month as a mod anniversary. Oh, nice one, man. Thanks for being a mod all this time, and thanks for the Prime sub too. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory. You're one of our mighty wizards. Yeah, does anyone want to be an elf? I need to rename an elf. But if no one wants to be an elf, then I won't force you. But if anyone digs elves, we've got an elf that needs a rename. Extra morale if we're outnumbered. Asking chat to out themselves as elf lovers. Anyone says yes as being ban anyone that says yes to being an elf. Alright, I won't force anyone to be an elf. Oh, here's 86 Beastman. Should I get some more troops? Maybe I should get some more troops first. Where'd that 86-man party go? Lost.
Dismount! Hold arrows! Foot cavalry! Forward! Infantry! Forward! Archers, move!
Warriors, move!
Soldier, form a shield wall! Cavalry! Forward!
Warriors, move!
Horsemen, move!
Now!
My horse is a shield.
Soldier, fire!
Shields, 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 shields. There we go.
Shoulder attack!
I think we've hit our rhythm a bit more now. Brand Stormslayer just took out the Minotaur. Alright, we're going up a bit faster now. Yeah, no, nothing really want there. Yeah, see, we're chunking up now. Hey, Sam. Yeah, we're going good. Just leveling up our new Blood Knight. Well, currently he's an Empire Mercenary, but he's eventually going to be a Blood Knight. We got our magic back up yet? Yeah, close enough.
Hold dismount! Attack! Infantry! Cavalry forward! Archer, move! Infantry! Move! Everyone, form a shield wall! Everyone, fire!
I got my riding probably as much as I need to go. I probably need to go run more dismount and get my athletics up now. I do love the Merc. He's pretty cool. Like his ability is pretty good. Are we chasing? No. Yeah, getting nice chunks of renown now. Nice axes. Or get some melee troops. Oh, we got phase 1. I'm kind of annoyed that we already ruined our characters slightly, but because the amount, like that one stat point is 4 levels, which in the early game it's not that bad, but in terms of finishing off our character at the end, like when you're trying to go from level 32 to 36, it's like in a long way. So yeah, it kind of fucked up the character a little bit, but I think it's gonna be fine. I think we might be able to get there by 32 anyway. 32 is not too bad. 36 is pretty rough. I think 32 I think is doable. 36 is like, yeah, that's not gonna happen probably. Got 62 leadership. I'm trying to get to 100. Get some of these ranged. Gotta keep an eye out too. Yeah, I like these Empire Lord shoulders. They look really cool. They look pretty cool, I reckon. Not with this outfit particularly, but just in general. Wish we could get like a black wolf cloak. That'd be pretty sweet. Oh, here we go. Empire Demigriff halberd. How much are the pole hammers? Yeah, so we say that's how we're going to get to level 2. And once you get to level 2, our damage is going to like double. And then we can start taking on like, you know, bigger things. But yeah, I think we might have to start, it might be time to start Warhammer now. I might just go and have a cigarette break first. And then we'll get into some of our classic Thorgrim rebuilding the Empire, rebuilding the old realms. Rectangular bitted axe. It's nice. There's no. Oh yeah, I just started smoking like a week ago. Actually, no. I'll just do money poles for now. Yeah, I did smoke heavily for about 25 years, but then I quit about, I don't know, 8 years ago. But then I just recently took it up again. Don't know if you know, but lizard men have arrogant trait on lords. It gives 500 XP per turn. It works when they're disbanded also. Gives them 500 XP per turn. Feeling stressed out recently? No, I wasn't really stressed. It was more a social thing because my sister smokes. So I thought, oh yeah, I'll hang out and have a cigarette because I've had cigarettes socially before, and that was pretty fine. Like you do get the withdrawals, but you just kind of resist it again for a few days, and then you're fine, you know. But because like I kept doing it, like you know, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll have a cigarette with you this time or another time, and then it's like every time she goes out for a cigarette, pretty much I'd have one, and now I'm like smoking like 3 times as much as her. Lord of Hero gets 500 XP per turn. So yeah, I'll have 2 level 10 lords passively leveling while disbanded. Oh, that's a cute little trick. Because I quite like to cycle through a lot of lords, so that way. But the problem with cycling a lot of lords is that they don't level up. You're spreading the XP across like 10 guys. But if they keep leveling up when you're not using them, that's kind of pretty cool. Yeah, thanks for that tip, Ogre God. Or it gives block chance. Look, missile block chance is pretty good on dinos because they're... Oh, that's Lordly Empire gauntlets. That's pretty good. Have to try and yeah, I have to try to do another Lizardman campaign soon. Actually, I don't have those swords. Those off as well. 200 Warrior Priest Hammer. There's Demigriff Halberd. Empire Halberd. hopefully this will unlock quite a few new recipes. Still on tier 3, still on tier 2. I got tier 5. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we need one of these kind of hammerheads. Whoa. That put the damage up a lot, but the swing speed down. I want the kind of want the polearm longer there, yeah. Yeah, just as big and slow as possible. Oh, what's going on with the butt there? It looks all fucked up. It's weird. So, what's going on with this? So we just have to have no butt on the end, otherwise it's... Yeah, just do it as slow as possible, as big and slow as possible, because my guy's going to get really good swing speed eventually. I kind of want it to look cool, not stupid. I think balance might be the best we can do. We might be able to, yeah, I think that's... We might be able to get master crafted. Give Abba Brand one as well. The rule of cool must always prevail, indeed. Yeah, nice, we get this. Nice gloves. 1.5. Alright, cool. Alright, I'll Excuse me. Yeah, I'll go and have a break, and then we'll probably get into the Warhammer. I'm pretty keen to continue this though. Maybe we'll do a few hours Warhammer and then come back to this later on today. Are you wondering where you give Dawn of War a try when it comes out in September? I would like to, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would buy it. Like if I get a free copy through someone, then that'd be cool. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I sort of feel torn because I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, and probably. Yeah, I'll probably get it. I'll probably hopefully get a free copy from Games Planet or someone. Hopefully, maybe. So, you know, if I do get it, if they like, because if they give me a free copy, then I kind of feel obligated to play it on stream at least, you know. But yeah, I don't know. If it's, yeah, I'm in a weird space with that at the moment. It's like if Total War 40k wasn't coming out, I'd be super pumped about Dawn of War 4. But I feel like I'm just gonna like Total War 40k better. So it's like Dawn of War is just kind of irrelevant, you know what I mean? Which is not to say it's not going to be a good game or that I won't enjoy it, but it's just like I feel like Total War 40k is going to be more my kind of game. So yeah, I'm in a bit of a weird place with that at the moment. Like Dawn of War 1 and 2 were like, you know, religious experiences for me basically, like, you know, the most important thing that had happened, event that had happened in the history of the world up until that point. But yeah, and I still have a lot of love for the Dawn of War franchise, but yeah, I don't know, just the Warhammer 40k Total War is kind of, yeah. I don't want you guys to buy me it. If you want to donate, you know, if you want to do tips and super chats and memberships and stuff, that's how I get money. I don't want to take I don't want you guys to buy me games, if that's all right. Just because we've had some weird experiences with it in the past. Because I feel like with the tips and stuff, it's like a straightforward thing. It's like you enjoy the content or you want to support the channel, you know, you do a tip, you buy a membership or whatever, and that's a transaction, or I guess if you want to think of it as a transaction, that's I'm comfortable with that, you know, because that's what I'm, you know. But if you buy me a game, then there's this weird, is there like you know what I mean? Is there like a expectation that I'm going to play it a certain amount or fucking whatever, you know what I mean? And I don't agree to that. Whatever like the unspoken rule is, I have not agreed to that, you know what I mean? So that's like, I don't like, yeah. So do that make sense? Like, I don't want people giving me gifts because I will feel like I'll then owe you something, which I don't know what I owe you, and I didn't agree to owe it to you. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Because yeah, like I don't like that. You know, I like if yeah. Anyway, sorry, but yes. So no, don't buy it for me. But I really appreciate the thought, man, and you're very generous, and you're awesome. But no. All right, I'm gonna have a quick break, and I'll let you guys gaze lovingly at my glory while I'm gone, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stuff and get ready for the Warhammer. So yeah, so we're gonna get thanks, Sam. Yeah, no, I hope you do appreciate the content and the chatting and stuff. But yeah, no free games, thanks. Because it's because also like I get I'm a well, I'm not really I was a professional YouTuber for a while, but I'm back at work now, so I'm it's just a hobby at the moment, or maybe I'm semi-professional. But the point is like I have like a business arrangement with these companies that give me free copies of their games so that I can promote them. So you know what I mean. So that's kind of how I get free games. So you guys don't need to give me free games. How about free money? Yeah, I'll take free money. Thanks, man. You're awesome. Do you want to be a dwarf, or do you want to be a Bannerlord guy? We're about to start Warhammering now, so we're going to start the dwarf campaign. You pick, I'll make a breakfast. Alright, you can be a dwarf. Thanks so much, man. You're super generous. That's awesome. You're too good to me. Alrighty. Set up the transfer. Alright, good. Alright, so we'll park him here for a minute. We might play a bit more of this later on today, otherwise we'll probably definitely play some more tomorrow. Get some Warhammering going. Hypes for some dwarves, yeah. Get some. We're gonna reclaim the holds and bring the dwarf race back to their former glory. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's get our dwarf campaign going. Alright, so yeah, so we're playing as Thorgrim, the High King.